Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome to a bit of Fallout 3, A Tale or Two Wastelands, where we are going to be continuing our father's work with Project Purity by going into Little Lamplight. These are the Lamplight caverns here. But let's just get the sign up, shall we? So, I don't know too much about Little Lamplight. I'm guessing it was like some sort of cavern exploration sort of thing.
Got one here, engaging. Where? One more for the Brotherhood.
There we go. So we're going to go here because we want to get to Vault 87 for a GEC, or Garden of Eden Creation Kit. Unfortunately, we can't get that because Vault 87 is flooded with radiation. So, if we do want that, we're going to have to go underground and maybe burrow our way into that particular vault. Because the Super Mutants are nearby. Oh. Barricade or something. Turn the lights on.
Hold it right there, lady. Don't take another step or we'll blow your fucking head off.
You're kidding me, right? Oh, hold on there. I'm a friend.
You're big, and I don't have any big friends. You better just go out the way you came in. It's not safe, even for someone as brave as you. There's monsters back there. The big ones. You know, the ones that sort of look like people, except they're all wrong. Yeah, I do. But it's through Little Lamplight, and you're not getting into Little Lamplight. Guess you better find some other way, Mungo.
Little Lamplight is basically the only place where the Child at Heart perk really shines through. Child at Heart basically gives you exclusive dialogue with children. So you can basically call him like a butthead, and he'll go, "Hey, you're pretty funny, come on in."
This is Little Lamplight. We live here, and we don't need no Mungos messing it up. So just take a hike. Why would I tell you anything? God, you're dumb.
Was that voice actor the same person who played Jake in 2.5 Men? I don't know if it is, but it sounds like him. Apologies if I'm just calling everybody in this area's accent the same as Jake from 2.5 Men.
I'm McCready. I run Little Lamplight because they made the mayor, and I don't like strangers or Mungos.
By the way, if anyone could recommend me a good headset that'll prevent the noise cancelling and such, that'd be really good, because I need to try and get rid of as much of this noise cancelling as I can, and I'm still trying to figure out OBS. I'm not very good with it, I'm afraid.
I guess you're okay after all, Mungo. You can come in, but you better not piss me off. Stacy, open the gate and let this Mungo in.
No Mungos. Mungos are the Little Lamplight word for, or Lamplighter word for...
Happy birthday, Sticky. Sorry I missed your party.
Yeah, me too. Sorry.
There's nothing happy about it. This is the worst day of my life.
It's time to go.
You know the rules.
The rules are stupid.
You're a Mungo now. You gotta leave.
Maybe I can stay just a little longer?
Bye, Sticky.
Yeah, Mungo's the Little Lamplighter word for
Don't
adult.
just stand there.
Made any good
Get
jokes
out of
today?
here already. Not if I could help it. Made any good trades today?
Nah.
Knock, knock, knock,
Asked
knock.
me if I had any nuclear cola hidden
Excuse me,
in
hey.
it. So I told him I kept a six-pack hidden near a
How you
magic
doing?
rock. Doing okay? He'll be busy for weeks. See?
Later.
Whoa, hold on there, Sticky.
Wow, what luck! I'm Sticky. Forget these little kids. I'll take you to big town where the Mungos, where the grown-ups live. I'm headed there now. Big town. You've never heard of it? It's where all the grown-ups go. Well, at least when they grow up and out of Little Lamplight. I can show you the way. There's no reason to waste your time with a bunch of snot-nosed kids. Let's go now. I'm not allowed in Little Lamplight anymore. Only people under 18 get to live in Little Lamplight. So when you're done with those little kids, we can go to Big Town together. I'll wait outside for you.
Oh man.
Okay.
And just yesterday,
I'll probably actually escort him to big town soon, or I might just wait.
Hey. Okay, so you get in, but I got my eye on you. You don't make any trouble in here, got it? I ain't having no shit butts making trouble. Good. Better stay that way, Mungo. Organized? Have you walked around this place? It's pure anarchy. I wouldn't have it any other fucking way. We can't all stay here forever, so we've all got to leave eventually. And there's not much to look forward to out there. So we have a good time while we're here. And the occasional ruthless little bastard like me make sure it doesn't fall apart for the other kids. It's not that complex. Any kid can say they want to be mayor here. It's just that most don't want to bother with the responsibility of leading. Most of the time, they last until the kids get tired of them. Then they get kicked out on their ass by the new mayor. One only lasted 5 minutes. Of course, I've kept this place going strong for 3 years. To most kids, that makes me mayor for fucking life. Fine by me, I say. People change when they grow up, and we don't trust Mungos living down here. So we leave for a place called Big Town before we get too old. Kids who grow up fighting and surviving in lamplight are better trained for the world out there than idiots who are pampered by grown-ups outside. About time. What do I look like, your tour guide? Not for a while, I hope.
So what's this house? Essentials. An office building, okay.
Excuse me.
Bumble.
Whoa. I've never seen a Mungo so close. Are you a raider? Or a slaver? Or a mutant? 'Cause if you are, I'm supposed to go hide. 'Cause I'm too young to use a gun yet. Did you live in the old vault below? I thought nobody lives down there now because it was full of monsters. Mayor doesn't let us go down there because when they went, they didn't come back. You don't look like someone who didn't come back, so maybe you didn't come from there. We don't go there. It's bad back there. Ask Mayor if you really want to know. I don't know what that is, mister.
Mister. I'm a lady, young lady.
It's just a name, okay? Not my fault I knocked stuff over. Lucy says I still got a lot of growing to do. I don't know. I still get lost sometimes. Things are really big. Bye, Vault Dweller. Who are you? What are you doing in here? You said Penny and Sammy and Squirrel? I can see why RJ let you in. Thanks for all of us. I'm Lucy, and I pretty much spend my days playing mommy around here. I spend a lot of time kissing boo-boos and making things better. If you get a scraped knee or stubbed toe, come see me. Same if you get shot in the face or burns all over. But I can only promise so much.
Okay.
That's where the monsters come from. We don't go back there. It's called Murder Pass for a reason, you know. If you go that way, you're probably gonna get hurt. I can patch you up as long as it's not real bad. There's always one big sister or another who knows her way around a compress and a sewing needle. So we take care of most of the little scrapes. And way back when, someone figured out that some of the plants and fungus around here absorb radiation. The little ones don't like to eat their veggies, but they don't like to be sick either. So we get by. It is, especially for dealing with the low-level radiation we all get from the water. The fungus just soaks it right up. But it doesn't help the rickets that keep hitting the younger lamplighters. Believe it or not, I can make a treatment for that from extract of Buffout. Actually, if you can talk McCready into it, I'd be glad to trade some fungus for Buffout, but he'd have to say it was okay. Well, we all know the basics. Combat first aid, you know? But I've got the most experience at the tough stuff. Bumble's been learning the most about the more complex parts of cutting and sewing. People tease her, but she's got a steady hand. Of course, now she just needs to learn what you do and don't cut. Well, until you come asking for a bandage at least. Thanks. Hopefully, it'll just be skin knees and bloody noses today.
Yeah. See, they could have just made this place a real easy piss take. Of like, hey, it's just kids running a society. Ooh. But actually, no, they have done a really good job with the idea of like explaining how they know this stuff and how they keep this shit running. You know? Yeah, it's like you can tell that Bethesda actually took the time to really think about this. Yeah. It's not my favourite settlement to be in, to be honest, in Fallout 3 or any of the games, but it's certainly a memorable one. It's like, I couldn't tell you that much about the other towns, but Little Lamplight, yeah.
Hey, are we letting Mungos in now? Didn't hear a scuffle, so I'm guessing you're some sort of guest? So, what's so cool about you, Fancy Pants? Must be a pretty good reason for you to get let in, see? Oh, that was you? Nice work. I hope you got some good laughs out of it before you left. Gotta make sure they know not to try that again. Speaking of which, I'm Knock Knock, and I take care of the general morale around here. Which is to say, I collect a lot of stories, and sometimes trade them to keep the others amused. Morale's better than less Al, see?
Oh, that's good. And she's wearing a Commissar's hat as well, much like my D&D character Commissar Katusha Lost Cows. Ignore the spelling. And yeah, she wears a cap just like that.
Well, when people started calling Nicky by his new name, I needed one too, see? If you're twins, it just doesn't cut it to be called Knick Knack and Sue. Well, technically, I'm patrolling and keeping the peace. Mostly, that involves making sure people are happy and not getting into trouble. You can't very well keep the peace if you've already lost it, see? So, bam! Jokes. Want to hear one?
Oh, please.
Prepare to be amused. Knock knock. Noah. Hey, that's good. I was just gonna say Noah, a place where I can get some food. Gee, thanks. I have to admit most of them aren't really funny. At least not ha-ha funny. They're more like a tradition. Most of them were passed down from this book we found down back, called Vault Boy's Big Book of Laughs for Kids. They're not really funny, but something about hearing them is a little comforting, you know? Oh, we've got lots of funny incidents. Like when Sammy shot the raider who thought he was a girl, that sort of stuff. But we don't really get a lot of news stories from outside. The scav teams spend all their time hidden, so they don't get much news, see? I'd sure like to hear more tales from the great big outdoors myself. Actually, if you hear any, feel free to tell me. Oh, really? Tell me about it.
Okay. Long ago, my people were buried away. Now I have arisen to terrorize the wastes. I was just watching this morning the Astartes fan film. So good that like Games Workshop, the makers of Warhammer, actually like took this guy on and re-uploaded it and actually made it worse. But never mind. But yeah, it's like that pretty cool stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's like, ooh, that's not quite familiar.
So you're like a three-legged dog then? Looking for your lost paw? Anyway, what happened next?
I don't want to tell that part of the story, so...
They work for you? Wow, they must think you're the most important Mungo in the Wastes. So what happens next? That makes sense, I suppose. A good story can take a while to put together, you know. To where, man? You can only get there through Murder Pass, and we keep guards there to keep the little kids out. But if you want to have a look, it's north of the souvenir shop. Okay.
Okay. looks like the gate guard.
What? Mayor said to let you in alive, but he didn't say you had to stay that way. Watch your step, Mungo. Only people who use that gate are strangers, and most strangers aren't welcome here. I'm Stacy, and I make sure strangers stay out. If the mayor hadn't let you in himself, I'd make sure you stayed out too. Not much, really. Mayor has us steer clear of the door to Murder Pass, just in case. If you go near it, you can hear them howling. Can't hear much around the other door, though. I guess maybe there aren't as many back there. Doesn't matter much, though. Now I am, yeah. But I'm a good guard, and no one's getting by me now. We usually use crawl spaces so mungos can't follow. This gate doesn't get used much, except letting in big cargo or mungos. Both are rare. We used to have 2 guards here, but we can make do with 1, as long as I'm vigilant. We don't have much choice. There used to be another guard. She was named Caps. She used to take care of me. She liked my company guarding. She liked it when I used to tell jokes. Then some raiders attacked, and I was the only guard left.
Sorry to hear that, Stacy.
Except, I was supposed to be on guard when they attacked. I should have been here to help Caps. It really is my fault she died. Now I'm the only front gate guard, so it's my responsibility to make up for that. I know. And really, we're lucky we didn't lose more people in that attack. But we can't risk that a second time. I've got to stay extra vigilant on watch. Thanks for reminding me of that. Now leave me alone. No distractions.
Say God bless you, Stacy, but I think God died in the nukes. Spelunkers in the Great Chamber. That's what. What face? It's not knock. Turn the pit by light so we can see this person a bit better.
What the hell is RJ thinking? Letting a damn mungo like you in here. So who are you working with? Raiders? Slavers? Mutants? Answer up, Mungo! Oh, you think Sammy and the rest wouldn't have gotten back on their own eventually? I taught them better than that. Well, if you're sticking around, you ought to know that I'm Princess and I call the shots around here. And don't forget it, Mungo.
You could be really horrible to this person.
That's behind the back door. The back door is my job, and I do it really well. See, what happens is, Mayor says he wants the door open. Then I help him because I'm good at it. It takes 2 of us to do it. But only Mayor can say it's okay. You gotta talk to him, and then I'll help him. It's so dull. Practically nothing ever tries to come through the back gate anymore, so I never get to shoot anyone. I wish I was at the front gate, but RJ specifically put me back here. Up front, at least there's a chance I can shoot some unwanted visitors. Which could have included you, Mungo. Could have been a lot of reasons. Maybe you sounded like a monster in all that darkness. Maybe you had a weapon drawn and looked like a raider. Maybe I just decided I didn't like your stupid Mungo face. I don't need to explain myself to you, Mungo. Shut up and get lost. In fact, don't you ever bother me about something as stupid as nicknames again. Well, thank goodness you gave me permission, jerk.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Child at Heart and all the other stuff is... Yeah. Hooligan. Nice. This is the most dogs we've seen in one place. Up there's Murder Pass. This is the restrooms. That's the gents. The ladies. That's a souvenir shop. I think that's a murder pass down there, so we'll have a look in the souvenir shop.
Hey!
Hey, Nick.
Whoa, are we letting Mungos in now? Didn't hear any shots, so I'm guessing you're not here to raid us. And if you're not here to raid us, you might just have brought something cool for us, see? So, who are you? And how'd you get let in? Oh, that was you? Nice work. I hope one of you grabbed some of their gear before you left. Gotta make them pay for something like that. Speaking of which, I'm Knick-Knack, and I take care of the general store around here. Which is to say, I collect a lot of stuff, and sometimes trade it for other stuff. That's pretty much a store, see? Well, my name was Nick, and I collect knickknacks. Not everything has to be real complex, see? I hope you brought me some cool stuff.
Let's have a look. You don't have any caps, but that's okay. Bladed gauntlet, bloody hell. Ooh, now then. No, but not buy that. What can I sell you? If anything. Well, I do want those caps, so... what I've got. Scrap electronics. What about ammo? What ammo have I got that I don't actually need? Railway spikes, don't need that many. Oh, darts. I'll be buying a dart gun at some stage, but... BB pellets. Darts. Nice.
Come again. I should have more stuff soon. Come on back when you got more stuff to try.
Okay. I don't know why, but all of a sudden, like, rooms go fuzzy. Yeah. Like, all the textures go like, ooh, soft and faded. Anyway. Let's check, is my barter skill 100? Yeah. Which remove again with my inventory? Oh, plenty. The reason why I ask that is because I could swear that I'm not getting the best deal for my money. I think I could be getting more.
What? Okay, what the hell is wrong with you, Mungo? This had better be important. Yeah, I'll bet you've heard all about the fungus in my cavern. But yeah, the cave fungus, sure. It's good for food and medicine, and it's the main fucking reason we've stayed alive down here. So, you want a slice of that gray-green gold, huh? I think maybe we could come to an arrangement. What are you offering?
Something granted you with it.
That's not a terrible deal. And it'd mean more of those dumbasses can stay safely down here instead of scavving all the time. Okay, for every 2 bits of strange meat or buff out, I'll make sure you get a piece of fungus. Not too bad, huh? I'll spread the word to Lucy and Eclair. They've got uses for them, so they'll make the trade and we'll all be happy, okay? Yeah, that's nice. Scram.
Watch it.
Who's this young gent here?
We didn't need any Mungo's help getting out of there, you know. But you did it. So, thanks. But that means I gotta go back to guarding the back gate with Princess. Ugh. So, a long time ago, Princess convinced everyone that she should be mayor. The first thing she did as mayor was try to insist the title be changed to Princess. It was 5 minutes before McCready punched her in the nose and got picked as the new mayor. It was awesome. Yeah, McCready said we needed someone to watch out for us, not to lord over us. Then he popped her one. She hasn't even tried since then. That's why he stays mayor, too. I hope I can be that cool someday. No way. I think she's got a crush on him. She's all weird for him. Thanks. Maybe you can take her down a peg, huh? So, no, because Princess always bosses me around, and there's never nothing to gun. That's all I'm gonna say while she's around. Okay.
Hey, dummy.
Hello. How's it going?
What do you think? Get out of my face! You're my hero, man. I want to be just like you when I grow up. Why? Because I'm Princess of Little Lamplight? Shut up! As soon as they figure out who told you, someone's getting pounded into the ground. That was a long time ago anyway. This bunch of idiots don't deserve me leading them. They wouldn't know a real boss if one shot them in the ass. Well, if it isn't the magnificent Mungo, what now? Oh yeah? Well, that was a long time ago. Now RJ's my best friend. Someday, we're gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend, and then he'll kick you out.
Think I'm staying that long, do you?
Oh sure, like I should believe you. Why are you even wasting your time over here? Scram! Get out of my face! Go! Well, look who's here. No, Scram.
Yeah, Mungo? No. We'll see.
Did you get hit in the head? You have to pester me every time a stray thought happens to wander into that hollowed out melon you call a skull? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay, there is actually one more place I want to stop by here. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a restaurant. Great chamber. Oh.
Thanks for getting Penny and Squirrel back.
Mungo
Sammy
Mungo
too,
smells
I
like
guess.
Dungo. Look at this place.
Mungo, Mungo smells like Dungo.
The mayor said it's okay for you to be in here, right? Because Mungos aren't allowed in here unless the mayor says so. So are you an okay Mungo? Because if you aren't an okay Mungo, then that means we should stop you. And that means I've got to get my gun from lockdown. So stay here, okay? Oh, that's good because Mayor McCready says I can't have my gun in town anywhere, not since last time. But that was totally an accident anyway. That reminds me, got any Nuka-Cola? Because if I'm not gonna have a gun in town, then it must be okay for me to have one more Nuka, right? Anyway, everyone calls me Zip, you know, like a zipper. Only not really like that because I'm not made of metal, but I do go up and down, I guess. Yeah, I know the place. Yep, sure do. Monsters back there. Big, scary monsters. Lots of them. Tons, even. Are you going there? Are you? Are you gonna shoot them dead? I bet you are. That'll be so cool and wants to eat your face. They do that, you know. Why Zip? Or why do I have a nickname at all? I mean, why don't people just call me Ricky, or Yancey, or Eustace P. Vanderbanger III? I mean,
The banger.
I'm so fast. But that doesn't make sense because I don't think I'm all that fast. It's just that they're all slow. I guess it's just one of those mysteries that will never really get answered. Sort of like how people made bubbles in Nuka-Cola. Say, got any cola? Okay, see you next time, miss. What's bothering you, Penny?
Big brother, there's something I'd like to know.
Anytime, dear. What's wrong?
You're the oldest kid in Lamplight. What's going to happen when you have to leave?
I remember asking Flash the same thing when I was your age. He said he was going to Big Town, and I'd see him again when I grew up and left myself. And when the time comes, he'll grow up and leave Lamplight, and meet me in Big Town too. It won't be that long, I promise.
I can't wait to be in Big Town with you. But until then, let's stay here, okay?
Sure thing, Penny. Care to... Well, now, here's something new. What's a grown-up like you doing in Little Lamplight? Don't tell me McCready's going soft on us. That was you? Well, my most sincere thanks, then. You brought my sister Penny back to me, and I couldn't ask more than that.
My pleasure.
I'm Joseph, and if there's ever anything I can do for you, just name it.
Thank you,
As
Joseph.
the oldest kid in town, I spent most of my time teaching, but I do what I can to keep the kids clean and fresh-faced. Say, if you're ever looking for a haircut, I'd be glad to offer my services. You only have to ask.
So there's no ways of getting into Little Lamplight. You can persuade him, you can use Child at Heart, or you can rescue the kids from the slavers in Paradise Falls. But that's... yeah. Like, mind you, actually, if you're getting this far in the game, you should be able to rescue them, no problem.
Well, back at the start, all the children had were the notes from the grown-ups that hadn't left yet, and a few books on caves from the store. But after finding the vault, a few scavengers brought back holotapes for basic schooling, reading, basic math, encyclopedias, that sort of thing. We don't get many books anymore from the scav team, but I make sure to keep my own notes on the computer for whoever takes over after I leave. Mostly whatever they want to learn. We don't have strict classes or anything down here, but it does mean they're interested in what I'm teaching. But everyone learns the basics of fighting and shooting and survival. We've all got obvious reasons to be interested in that. We entered all of the books and holotapes into the computer, but frankly, there are a lot of important subjects the Vault's material didn't cover. I could wish for more, but we're probably still the best school in the Wasteland. Maybe the only school in the Wasteland, really. Glad I could help. Stay sharp.
I've heard of you. You're one of the good guys. It's not a nickname. My name's Penelope.
Fair enough.
They're just lazy and don't like saying the whole thing is all. Bye. Joseph, what happens when a person grows up?
Well, it's really not something to be afraid of, Penny, despite what some say. You do get bigger and stronger, but it doesn't really make you feel.
Well, then why do you have to go to Big Town when you grow up?
Oh, that's something I could open up with a shovel, but never mind.
There may be hostiles in the area.
Oh, hello, there's a hole down there. Leads to nowhere! Yay! Are we lucky? I don't actually know what else there is to this place, really.
Watch it.
You watch it! Ah, journal entry. For Little Lamplight, okay.
I remember this area.
auto-inject stim pack. Use it. 50% health, not bad. I can make a dart gun! We'll make one. Can we make a... We can make a satchel charge. Okay. Can't mod it, let's have a look. That's what it looks like. It's like a hand crossbow. Can we retrieve the ammo for it? No, we can't. Hey, that's pretty good, that. Cripple's legs. Oh, nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll listen to that audio log in a bit. If I can get all of the audio logs, if there are more, then I will get them. While we're wandering around, in Fallout you can play as numerous kinds of people. You can play as humans, ghouls, super mutants, you know, the Enclave, Brother to Steel in RPGs, as well as in nothing. Actually, I think this is an exit, or is this the entrance? I think this is an entrance to Vault-Tec. Ah, the reactor chamber. Okay. So we might even be able to get in through that way. So, but in a lot of RPGs there's the conversation of, you know, playing as a child, you know, should that be allowed or not allowed? I'm kind of against that. I mean, I get why people might want to play as a child, but it's like, you're gonna have to suffer the penalties of playing a child. And as well, does anyone really want to play at a table where, you know, child death is on the table? Like, would it be cool playing as little lamplighters in Fallout? Yeah, maybe, but it's a whole lot more depressing where kids are involved. It's Bowie. Hello, Bowie. Sorry, I mean hello, Bowie.
Hello, I'm Billy. Welcome to Widow Lamplight. Hey, you look like you're handy with the weapon. I got kicked off the scab team, so I guess I don't need mine anymore. Wanna buy my laser rifle? 500 caps, and it's all yours.
A laser rifle. A rabbit season. How much is it?
That's not a lot, but okay. Bye now.
It's actually called laser rifle. Doesn't appear to be unique, at least visually. But does bonus limit damage? Oh, so that might actually be an extra perk of it, but yeah. So yeah, another unique weapon there.
Hello, miss. Nickname? What are you talking about? Walking like what? You're weird. Hello, miss. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, baby. Thank you for the laser rifle. Oh, they just let me have their ammo. Nice. I'll take that. Yeah, playing as children in RPGs is like, I'd allow it in like a lower stakes game maybe, and like, yeah, hey, playing as little lamplighters will be cool, but do you want to end up like Caps? Not really, you know. It's, I think it's a very difficult theme to do. Unless it's like, injuries are very mild and that sort of thing. Spelunkers. This might be the cafe.
Watch it.
Ah, squirrel.
Wow, Thanks for the help out there. If it weren't for you, I'd be a goner for sure. Far as I'm concerned, you're welcome in here anytime. Of course, it isn't really up to me.
We rescued this
So, what do
gentleman.
you need? I like to think it's because of my inquisitive and charming nature, as well as my natural climbing ability. But Knock Knock says it's because I'm totally nuts. Guess which one's probably right. I'll try.
Napier than squirrel poop. Oh my word, look at this chap here. Eclair. My god, I want that hat. That's fucking brilliant.
Okay, RJ had better have a good reason to let you in. Because right now, all I'm seeing is a Mungo who's here to take our food and screw us over. Oh, great. Maybe next he'll take in a Deathclaw or something, and he'll make it the town mascot. But anyway, yeah. Thanks for bringing them back in one piece. Maybe now they'll learn to be more careful out there. If you need what passes for food down here, look me up. Name's Eclair. If you so much as snicker, I'll carve you up for steaks. Honestly, when we can't scavenge some from outside, we mostly scrape it off the walls and skim it off the water. No, really. Most of our food comes from fungus that grows in these caves. It's not so bad when you get used to it, and we don't have much choice. At least it's filling, so we don't have to eat much of it. But man, oh man, it tastes terrible. They say the fungus grows in the pools where the first lamplighters dumped the Mungos. That's about the most they ever helped us. I don't know how true that is, but I know sometimes the scav team comes back with this strange meat. It tastes terrible, but the fungus loves it. I don't know where they find that meat, but if you could bring some back, I'd be glad to trade fungus for it. Of course, McCready'd have to okay it. It's pretty hard to find, and I hear it doesn't grow in other caves. I don't know why it's here, but without it, we'd be goners. Think fungus just grows on trees? No, it grows in caves. Ugh. Knock Knock came up with that one once, and now it's stuck in my head forever. Doesn't take any work to get it to grow down here. All I have to do is collect and prepare it. Mostly, I try to get the stink off it. Sure. Well, I didn't get the nickname for being fat and full of cream, if that's what you're asking. Back when I was on the scav team, I found some pages from an old cookbook. Sometimes I try them out. Just for the record, don't try making an eclair out of cave fungus. The taste sticks with you, and not in a good way. Sure thing, Mungo. We don't have much to spare, so get ready to pay.
Oh, that's fungus. Do they actually... Refined fungus roots.
Let me know if you need anything else. About time, man. This mold isn't getting any tastier. I don't think you should mess with that.
It's not... Oh, that's squirrel. Mut fruits.
Hey, heard the latest tales of the Wastelands? The main character of our story, their father, left in the middle of the night. Now they're wandering the wastelands, searching everywhere. In the course of his death-defying adventures, our hero amassed an army. They're called the Brotherhood of Steel, and they move the wastes. They say she still wanders the wasteland now, and woe to anyone who stands in her way.
Whoa, I can't wait to hear what happens next.
Hey, Claire, what do you call a mushroom that knows how to party?
Maybe as good as your jokes.
Just looking around in the water, see if there's anything. Probably isn't, but... You never know, I found a skeleton. Might explain the cave fungus. Or maybe not. Let's carry on. See what else there is here.
Caution is advised.
Rich and bats and shells. Don't think there's anything else here. If there's any more audio logs, let's listen to the audio log. Right.
We've been in here for 3 months now, and it's way better than it used to be. Who says kids can't take care of themselves? Jason has done a really good job keeping everyone busy. He says if we want to survive, we need to work together and work hard. A few of the kids have started saying we're like a whole new city. A city of kids. They call it Little Lamplight. It's so cool. All of us voted, in secret, and tomorrow we're going to tell Jason that he's the city's first mayor. He's going to be so happy with us.
What was this? 2077. It's August now. So they've been at this for a while.
Yeah, mister? No, because Princess always bosses me around. She's always making fun of me just because she's angry all the time.
Okay. Let's hit the lever. Oh, I can't use it right now.
Watch it. Well, if it isn't the magnificent...
That's the way in, but they're not letting me go through, so... okay, change of plan, we'll go through the back door. Guess we're not seeing that much of Vault-87. We're going through the reactor tunnel.
Watch it.
Was it down this way? While I'm looking for this place, one of my viewers, I imagine a very long-term viewer, I apologise I haven't checked, has told me that Medieval Resurrection is coming to the PlayStation 4 and 5 as a bit of gaming news. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for letting me know. I love Medieval, and I'm really glad that people remember that I used to do retro reviews and such. I guess things never really change. So thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for remembering that. Oh, that's so lovely. Oh, I feel good about that. But also as well, no, it's really good that Medieval Resurrection is going to PlayStation 4 and 5. Medieval Resurrection is the PSP port and remaster in a way. Like it's a port of Medieval 1. So Medieval 1 on the PlayStation 1 was put onto the PSP, and with additional content. I think it was either like content that couldn't actually fit on the disc, so they've had to put it on the PSP. I think they actually did the soundtrack again. Bob and Barn re-recorded the soundtrack to bring it up to even higher quality, which is awesome. And what else was there? Yeah, there's additional content and all this stuff put on the PSP. And I think as well, like, they made the game a bit easier as well in some places, but I'm not entirely sure. So they're bringing that to the PS4 and 5, which is awesome. Yeah, it's good to see that Medieval's getting some love, but again, it's the same game. So bear in mind that they've already. Oh shit! Oh god! I gotta find our way back to McCready. Fuck my luck. Right.
Anything interesting happening?
I was running so fast. Thought my legs were gonna fly off, but then I didn't, which makes
Okay,
sense.
who's here?
Legs don't have wings.
That makes sense.
Hey,
Talk to you later.
I need to speak to you. God. Okay, where's the mayor? He's usually not in the Great Cavern, so that's helpful. Well, just a lamplighter. Right, by the way, we game. Yeah, so like, so bear in mind the Medieval 1 was already remastered for PlayStation 4, and apparently it was very close to the original game, which begs the question of why they now need to do.
Excuse me. Yes? Excellent. I should be able to synthesize the proteins from this into something that'll fight rickets. Here's your fungus in return.
Nice, thank you. Oh, they're taking 2 buff out for 1 fungus. Thanks. Is the mayor here by any chance? No, no. Yes. Mayor, I need access.
excuse me.
What now, Mungo? It's not safe. Yeah, I do. It's through Murder Pass. Not a real safe way to go, but it's the only door that works. It's the only way that works, yeah. The other door hasn't worked since before I was here. Computer's busted and not even Joseph can make it work. I'm the mayor, not a babysitter, Mungo. Beats me. Maybe he's back there by the door. Fuck if I know. You sure about that? It's scary in there. Even I don't like going in there, and I'm really brave. Okay, if you say so. Come on, let's get the gate open for you, Mungo.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your drinking of the empty bottle of Nuka-Cola. Joseph's not here. Okay. So yeah, if I can find Joseph as well, he might be able to help me power the terminal. Let's have a look at the Lego map. Joseph's that way to the Great Chamber. So, yeah, so like Medieval was already ported, well, resurrected for the PS4, and now they're doing a slightly different version of the game for the PS4. Very slightly different version from what I can tell. So you've got 2 versions of one game on one console. The thing is that like I mean, okay, that's one thing. Okay, I'm not mad. I'm just baffled. The thing is that where's Medieval 2? As this viewer pointed out. In fact, let me have a look. What is this person's name? Because I don't just keep calling them this person. Let's have a look. Fireglow. I hope that's right. Fireglow. Yes. Hey John, did you see that Medieval Resurrection finally got ported for PS4 and 5? They've definitely remastered it as it looks almost as good as the Medieval remake from 2019. So 4 years ago we had Medieval there. They left the cutscenes at PSP quality. If they've done that, it holds out hope that Medieval 2 might get the same treatment. This is the thing. Medieval 2 has been neglected now for the 3rd time. We had Resurrection, didn't get a Medieval 2 Resurrection. We got Medieval remastered on PS4, didn't get Medieval 2 remastered. Now we got Medieval Resurrection on the PS4 and 5, and still no sign of Medieval 2. I don't know what it is about that game that they don't want to do anything with. Like, I'm trying to think, is it the guns? You know, because like Spyro changed the weapons for the Peacekeepers into like paint guns. Is it the the bearded lady in the Freak Show? Is it the fact that it's called the Freak Show? You know, do they have to cut out an entire level? I don't think like anyone's really opposed to having content cut out if it means the entire game or 95% or 99% of the game can go there.
Care to talk? I've heard of you. You're one of the good guys.
Is it the representation of Kira, maybe? The undead mummy queen, you know?
Nuh-uh. Door looks fine. Computer's broke. Well, maybe not broke, but it sure don't work right. I turned it off because it was just wasting power.
You're supposed to be the smart one.
Nope. Nobody ever wrote it down. And then one day somebody forgot. You know how it goes. Sure, if you want. Come on, it's over here.
We'll go this way. We could go through the entirety of Vault 87. And we probably will. But this is like a little shortcut if you can get past the terminal. I think this is also going to be the exit as well.
Okay, there you go. The computer is on again. Don't know what good it'll do you.
Okay, I don't actually need directions.
Well...
Okay, and now we get to hack it. Lock disengaged, and here we are into the reactor chamber. Makeshift bedding. Oh, that's a lot of XP. Picking up the trail. So whether you go through the other way or not, you will get XP for just getting here. Finding the Garden of Eden. Retrieve the Geck. Peter Stevens' personal journals. So yes, like, what is it about that they don't want to do anything with? I don't get it. Right, this can now be leveled up to 100. Woo! Voice reader. You don't just get into box your sorry, I've done that one. But we're gonna do chem resistant. Robotic expert. Deal. Oh yes, I'm gonna take robotic expert because I hate dealing with fucking robots. So yeah, deal an extra 25% damage to them. Fuck yes. Sick and tired of them being pains in my ass. Take your liquid nitrogen. Take your wonder glue. No signs of enemies yet either. Peter Stevens. Journals. Data corrupted. Journal 2. I don't know what to do. My Jason, my little boy, he's gone. My wife won't talk anymore. She just sits in this godforsaken sub-level and stares out that window at the rock wall as if looking across some sunlit meadow or a lazy summertime lake. Jason was my life. He was my joy, my meaning. Now all this work seems pointless. This was a mistake. But we all died together outside and inside this permanent tomb. I'm scared. Journal entry 3. Journal entry 4. Journal entry 5. Nothing is meaning to me anymore. Every time I'm in the outer tunnels, I swear I can hear children's laughter. The Vault doctors say it's just my mind compensating for the loss of Jason, but I know I'm not crazy. They gave me new pills, but pills are for crazy people. I refuse to take those pills. I'm not crazy! Why bring up kids in a hellhole like this? Why? This is a pointless existence. God, it's decided about it. The bills. I'm not crazy. I'm crazy. I love that. No, family gone forever. Stuck here forever. I am saying I am forever. Shelton's diary. Okay, we will listen to the Shelton's diary logs. Let's first of all take some of our permanent books though, if we've got any. Don't take them Paradise Lost. Unless I can give that to someone, which I don't know if I can. Lying congressional style. Guns and bullets. Permanent sneak. Super Mutants. The fuck was that?
What was that? Now try and hide! Now don't!
Yeah, I love this. I love this. The hunting shotgun. I saw a video of that earlier. I thought, oh, I have to use that pull. Laser rifle. Strike the super in the overward.
I'm hit.
Bonus limb damage as well.
Be almost out of green stuff.
Oh, they just mentioned there are also green stuff. It's because I want to get more XP for limbs.
I've got plenty more. Come on.
I mentioned the green stuff. That's the FEV, which is used to dip people and turn them into super mutants. Oh, that's a lot of rounds there. Just think that's 222 caps you've just looted right there. Right. Yeah, I saw someone using the hunting shotgun in a YouTube video earlier. I think, oh, I do like that. Yeah, I love me the hunting shotgun. I think there's a double barrel shotgun in Point Lookout as well, and if there is, well, let's put it this way, I will be getting all shotgun perks. I mean, shotgun surgeon's pretty good, like at lower levels especially, because like you're resisting, you're just punching through their armor. But yeah. Oh, by the way, this is why there couldn't ever be a Fallout tabletop RPG. Look at that damage there, 9.6 times 7. Who wants to do that at the fucking table? You know?
You're exhausting my patience.
Game's over! I'm hurt.
Where?
I hear you.
Shelton's diary first day.
Got one here, engaging. Where?
Just keep disarming him, nice.
My head! Area secured.
So, going back to medieval, yeah, no, I don't get it. I genuinely don't get why they're not doing medieval 2. Like, I'm trying to think, was there some sort of licensing issue, but because like sometimes that happens with music, it's like, yeah, we'd love to do this, but we can't actually afford to pay for the music. Or we're not going to bother shelling out for it, so... I don't get it. I'd love for medieval 2 to happen. Because the thing is that like, if people are willing to pay for Medieval 1 twice, they're gonna, well, 3 times if they had it on PSP. Surely they're gonna pay for Medieval 2 at least once again. You know? But yeah. I don't know. Greater minds than mine, I guess. But yeah, I am pleased with the news of Medieval coming back, I really am. Thank you, Farglow, for informing me. So yeah. The action point cost isn't that great either on this.
I shall reflect on the battles past, and the battles to come until your return. Very well.
Thanks. Right. So... Recon armor and helmet, nice. Oh, very hard though. Not very hard after all. Overseer's office. Another idea I had for like playing this game was like, what would it be like to play as Elric of Melniboné in Fallout, you know? Like a drug, like really weak and having to compensate with drugs. or chems, you know. Because like he was Elric of Melniboné was a character by Michael Moorcock, and he was like a big still is a big fantasy author, and he wrote the Elric of Melniboné novels. And like Elric was like the opposite of a lot of fantasy heroes like Conan. He was actually really weak. He came from a sadistic land, and you know he's clever and he's intelligent, but he still enjoys some of the sadistic tendencies of his people. And he's really weak, and he has to take chems to keep himself alive and get his strength back. And he also has a sword as well that drinks souls. It's a sentient sword. That's pretty cool. Anyway, welcome Overseer. View security dossiers. Dr. Wayne Merrick. Dr. Wayne Merrick. I am told that Dr. Merrick is one of the brightest minds in the field of accelerated evolution. Ooh. Super Mutants. And apparently Vault-Tec agrees, because they've set him up in this vault, this vault up around him to suit all of his needs in the event the bombs fall. All of his data and his work has been transferred to this facility from many important sources such as Mariposa Base, West-Tec. Fucking hell! Mariposa Base, West-Tec, the arms manufacturers. Like Vault-Tec is like, it's kind of like the new Fallout brand. West-Tec used to be like, before Vault-Tec, West-Tec used to be kind of like the brand associated with the Fallout universe before Vault-Tec. West-Tec were the arms manufacturers who had a private contract with the US towards the latter end of the pre-war world. I like Dr. Merrick. He's driven without being careless. He knows that he is, in the event of a nuclear war, he may be the only person left in the world that can advance human genetics beyond where they are now. He's meticulous, detail-oriented, and reports everything to me on a regular basis. Don Foster. Data corrupted. Daniel Costa. An excellent maintenance chief, though thorough, careful, and honest to a fault. In fact, that's becoming a problem. His security clearance isn't high enough yet to grant him access to all the information regarding the FEV experiments performed by Dr. Merrick, but we may have to bring him into the fold soon. In the event we need major repairs on A level, we'll definitely need his skill. Peter Stevens. This gentleman continues to impress me. He was just recently promoted to Technician 3rd Class by Chief Costa for his ingenuity and ability to think quickly in emergencies. Given these talents, I think he'd make an excellent candidate for Costa's eventual successor if the need should ever arise. Update. It seems Peter has suffered some sort of nervous breakdown. He is claiming that his son is missing and that his wife is in a deep depression, although I show no records of him ever being married or having a child. I recommend that he be taken to the test labs for observation at the station if need be. Richard Wineski. Data corrupted. Drew Martinelli. Data corrupted. View scouting reports. Mission suspended. I'm quite sad to report that due to direct hit from what I presume to be a nuclear weapon on the entry of area of Vault-87, we'll be unable to provide the scouting reports as outlined in Vault-Tec's operations manual. The main door to Vault-87 is damaged beyond repair, and we are detecting extremely high levels of lethal radiation outside in the tunnel entry. Vault-Tec instructions. A letter from Dr. Stanislaus Braun. A letter from the Overseer to the Overseer from Dr. Stanislaus Braun. If you are reading this, emergency vault internment procedures have been initiated and you and the control group have been sealed into the vault. Congratulations, you are now a vital part of the most ambitious project ever undertaken by Vault-Tec. If you have not yet read your sealed orders, do so now. They will outline the experimental controls assigned to your control group. Experimental protocols assigned to your control group. Please remember that deviation from these protocols in any way will jeopardize the success of the program and may be considered grounds for termination by the Vault-Tec Corporation, as outlined in your employment agreement. Your vault may or may not have been selected to receive a GEC module. Please see attachment A for the details. Dr. Stanislaus Braun, Director, Societal Preservation Program, Vault-Tec Corporation. Attachment A. Congratulations! Vault 87 has been chosen as one of the very few select vaults to receive a genuine GEC. The device was delivered before final sealing of the vault and installed into its secure pedestal by our special GEC scramble team. I'd like to extend my best wishes to you and all your population. Your survival will ensure the continuation of the human race and to carry the Vault-Tec name into the future. Oh, sorry, that was meant to be said in a German accent. Dr. Stanislaus Braun, Director, Societal Preservation Program, Vault-Tec Corporation. Vault-Tec, right, first of all, just... Okay. Vault-Tec instructions. The GEC is quite simply the most advanced piece of technology ever developed by Vault-Tec, a terraforming module capability of creating life from complete lifelessness. After riding out the storm of nuclear Armageddon in the Vault-Tec patented vault, residents can then activate the GEC and create a new earthen paradise. Craters and dust will give way to rolling grasslands and sparkling clear water. Of course, due to time and monetary constraints, not every vault will be equipped with the GEC module. So we've learned a bit about the GEC there. And, seemingly, the purpose of Vault 87. It appears Vault 87 is one of the sites chosen to develop I'm really liking the laser rifle. Bowie, you've got yourself a winner there. Wasn't that a Def Leppard song? Bowie's got a gun. And he's from outer space. Billy's got a gun. And he's gonna shoot you from in your face. I don't know how it went. Can you feel it in the air? I think that was part of it as well. Oh, a mini nuke! That might have to be the title of this video. Pee-wee's got a gun. Oh god, for people who haven't seen Pee-wee, that's I don't mean to take the piss. I'm probably gonna get fucking shot for that one, aren't I? Never. Taking the piss out of people with lisps. I don't mean to. I'm sorry. It's not meant to be people with lisps. It's just that one character. But I could see, you know, that character, you know, could be offensive to all. So there you go. I'm sorry. I've encumbered again. Let's repair. Oh, what? What can we drop, I wonder? I don't really need a light machine gun, do I? Or do I? I do like the light machine gun. Let's drop it. I don't actually know. Oh, cave fungus. It takes away my rads. Bad. Oh, and we can repair our laser rifle with the laser rifle. No idea what the connection there is, but never mind. No, I did pick up a book. Was it Pugilism Illustrated? Yes, it was. Nice. Sorry. Oh, paint gun. But it's a patient zero there. Bit alarming.
I smell your.
My what, sorry? As long as they pull their arms, we'll let them use the weapons. No point crippling his left arm, might as well damage his weapon.
Enemy down.
Spork, nice. Medical records. Can I repair power armor with that? Oh, actually, I might need to repair power. Yeah, okay. Okay. Got log number 2. Right, let's just break into the safe real quick. Nice. I think the next lot of perks I have to go for is like the Daddy's Girl one, just so I can get into these terminals a bit better. I think what they do is like they remove the duds, so that alright, removing duds. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, they remove the duds, so hopefully that might make things a little bit easier. Or maybe it reduces the difficulty of terminals by like 1 or something. Yeah, there we go. Right, done that. Okay, all employers must read. To all medical record staff, any Vault member marked as deceased by the special EEP section will be tagged and coded in the computer as an unexplained or undefined death. This comes directly from the overseer of this vault, who will be personally inspecting your reports to make sure they are accurate. Please refrain from sending inquiries or clarification requests to this office or to the EEP chief physician. Please print out and give any next of kin form DV 900L if they have any questions. Deceased listing. Vault 87. Deceased individuals. Total deceased 93. Natural deaths 04. Codes N001 and 0012. Accidental death 2. Codes A001 to A008. Unexplained undefined 87. Code UD00. Donald Scott, Jason Stevens. Adela Children, Grant Lavelle. Marianne Hanso, which was a accidental death, okay. Tallulah Blois was, yeah, okay, I'll explain. Lyle Field, Christy Eva, Lorraine Kiefer. Okay, so there's all these names here. Paulina Day, Hortensia Williamson, Brianna Ramsey, Ebony Coates, Jackie Haverman, Ruben Milleran. I'm just saying these are the names outline in case we do come across them later. Ludwig Hyman, Blake Porter, Morris Fitzgerald, Yvette Eretz, Denton Butterfield. Oh, fuck this. And there we have. Oh, it tells you as well here. The following are the new revised death code definitions. Please update all files to include these codes for faster handling. Note that criminal death suicides are never listed in these files as such. They must be listed under the code A008 in accidental deaths as per Vault-Tec mandate. Natural deaths. Microbial agents, radioactive agents, toxic agents, allergy reactions. How does he? Oh my fucking hell. Look at all this. Instant death syndrome. Instant death syndrome. And that's for criminals, is it? Bullet to the fucking head. The syndrome.
Where? It's called power armor for a reason, freak.
Yeah, sneak crit.
Sound the all clear.
Can I repair? I should be able to repair a laser rifle with a tri-beam laser rifle. Yes, I can. Excellent. Perhaps I should explain repairs. I don't think I have yet. Repairs aren't just simply like, okay, your weapon breaks when they run out. The lower the condition of your weapon, that CND bar, it goes from right to left, much like health. The lower that is, the more likely your weapon's going to jam, and you have to like tweak it a little bit, and it basically just makes reload time a little longer. Yeah, so that's one problem with it. Another problem with it is like, as the weapon condition lowers, it does less damage. Yeah. So ideally you want to be keeping your weapons in good condition, and the higher your repair skill, the more you can repair it by like using old weapon parts and such. Let's see. I got a plasma defender, nice. Oh, okay, I actually don't need that then. Ah, that does bonus critical damage, but not that bothered about it, to be honest. I'll keep that to repair it. Yeah, that's fine.
There may be hostiles in the area.
Enemy contact. Where?
By my darling, this is a centaur. Which uses human hands to crawl. Because you're asking about these before. I don't know why it's called a centaur. Maybe because it looks like it's got like an animal's body and like the sort of upper torso. I don't know. Test chamber. Oh my word, look at this. This is the first attempt at the FEV. This poor chap is the first, or one of the first Super Mutants. Ever encumbered? Oh? Oh, sorry. Yeah. You can see... The fuck's going on with the... movement? Slow down all of a sudden. Right, so let's have a look. Test chamber 001. Sorry, 1001. Authorized personnel only. Personnel only, not personnel. FEV reserve tanks depleted. My god. this chamber too.
No more game. Time to die.
Just so you can't hold the weapon stand again. Mutant Massacre. Let's have a look. What's that perk do for me? Grind. Is that a horror movie? You're savvy at mutant killing grants you a damage bonus to killing them.
Clear. Stand down.
Another FEV subject there. Yeah, so this was, as you might imagine, trying to bring about the future of mankind. Well, can't get through there. So, Dr. Waymark, entry 87, 34190. I'll just say 12, however many numbers I think. The latest subjects in the Evolutionary Experimentation Program, EEP, are showing some promise after only a single exposure to the modified FEV, Forced Evolutionary Virus. We are currently testing 5 subjects, 2 males and 3 females. Each one of them is under 24-hour observation as usual. We hope to have a breakthrough in this strain as the continual pressure from Vault-Tec and the military at Mariposa is becoming most bothersome. Incredible results! After only 3 days, subjects B440, B164 and D624, all our female specimens, are exhibiting a unique change. Their bodies are undergoing severe physical changes, losing most of their visible female indicators and transforming into an almost asexual state. They are also seeing increased upper body strength and muscle formation in line with males. Similarly, subjects C376 and A541, male specimens, are losing most of their visible male indicators and taking on the same asexual state as these females. It seems that the FEV wishes to level the playing field and start with a clean slate as it works. We've had a minor setback. Subject B440, Mary Kilpatrick, is now deceased. According to my autopsy, she died of a massive loss of brain function and was unable to sustain her basic bodily needs. This is the usual pattern we see in all the FEV strains we test. The brains of the subject becoming too damaged to support even the most basic human needs, eating, sleeping, etc. So far, all other subjects are nominal and continue to exhibit physical changes. For 10 days, we are now noticing that the skin of all our remaining subjects is actually thickening and becoming more resilient. This seems to be the FEV bringing about some new adaptive change. This is the kind of result we were looking for, adaptations that could prove useful in combat situations. I need to congratulate Dr. Philo on his skin engineering. His coded instructions in the strain seem to be exactly what he expected. Final entry. Once again we've hit that damn wall. After 14 days, all of the test subjects begin to exhibit severe bouts of rage and anxiety, so much so that they are a danger to my team and to this facility. I had no choice once again but to order them destroyed. It pains me every time we do this. The same cycle has been repeated in every strain we test. We always see superior physical adaptations, but the mental changes are their downfall.
Be vigilant.
So the FEV, this...
You! Over there! Please, come speak to me. I'm in the room to your left. Oh, use the intercom next to the window.
My god, okay.
There can't be. either you are quite real. I am going quite mad. Could you actually be a pure human? Me? You care who I am? Forgive me. I'm not used to pleasantries. I'm more used to grunts. Being struck about by the others. My name's Fox. I've lived in this cage all my life. Yes, indeed it is ironic. Forgive my astonishment, but I hadn't expected to meet someone with such a learned outlook of these things. It is a pleasant change. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. It was only a matter of time before someone like you showed up with a deck. Indeed. Your powers of deduction are quite impressive. I do indeed know where it is, and how to get it. The device is surrounded by a lethal field of radiation. Lethal to humans, that is. Without insulting your intelligence, I think you can see where this is going. At the end of the hallway, to your right is a maintenance room. Inside, you'll find the fire control console for the medical area. Trip the alarm on it, and I'll be able to get out. Oh, a word of warning, though. Tripping the console activates a failsafe and will open all the recovery rooms in the medical area. So, what do you think? Can you do it? Glad to see you are a sensible person. Now, get me out of this place. I can't stand it anymore. We can discuss this later. Right now, concentrate on getting this door open. I'll stay here until you've cleared a path to me. So just be careful. Some of these failed experiments are quite nasty. At the end of the hallway, to your right, is a maintenance room. Inside, you'll find the fire control console for the medical area. Trip the alarm on it, and I'll be able to get out. Oh, wait, a word of warning, though.
Oh yes, we all know that. Okay.
It's my hope that we will speak again soon.
I think it's Wes Johnson who's the voice of the Super Mutants, because
Vigilance is necessary in this location. Be on your guard, my friend. Are you certain? Very well. I shall return to my duties at the Citadel, should you require my aid once again.
okay. And my strength has gone down the toilet. Great. Time to drop some gear. Shouldn't be too big a problem though. Let's have a look. I don't really want to get this done. So I will. What else can I drop? Let's drop £15. Okay, let's start with. Right, we're going to dirty water. That's fine. Use another doctor's bag. Ah, okay, fair enough. Right. What else can we drop? God damn. Hold on. I don't need it anymore. Should be enough. I've got junk, haven't I? So what junk can I drop? Let's drop the two conductors. So those are the other rooms where the experiments had taken place.
Something there.
Terminate specimen, oh my god.
There you are!
Come on, sit, let's do this. Like a quick set. Explosive bolts deployed. Oh my god. Blow open the doors, nice. How the hell did they get here anyway? Don't really need mutilated limbs, do I? See if I can't break into this one. Ah. So hacking it doesn't work. So blowing the doors open. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Sorry, obligatory reference. Yeah, any logs? No. Any audio logs in here? Yeah. God, I remember when games used to be obsessed with audio logs. It was the only fucking way of telling a story. Yeah. It's forks. He's gotta stay there, good, so I can have a look. Yummy torsos. Well, that's thought. Better take the cannibal perk at some stage as well. I've only got 20 perks left to take.
Finally! Freedom!
No, better.
True freedom! I cannot thank you enough for this gift. You have no idea how long I've pictured this moment in my mind, and it feels far better than I'd imagined. Now, for my part of the bargain, follow me.
So, We've released Forks, the Super Mutant. Fox is taking a bit of a beating out of an help here. Nope, good to go. Oh, right, I've just remembered as well, this bit's quite familiar. We've got to be careful now because we're actually approaching a point of no return in the game, where...
I smell your fear.
I'm tired of working itself, just so it breaks. His legs so he can't run away as easily. Yeah, Fox is full of lines like that. He's a very happy chappy. Just check over complete. Oh, we haven't planned too long. That's good. Oh, very good time. Oh, yes, that's the lovely irradiated room there.
I smell your
Oh, the weapon's disintegrated. Nice. So now he's gonna go run for another one. Oh, if I break his fucking legs. You coming, Fox? Kinda need you here. Yeah.
now try it.
Might not be able to break his arm, but I can certainly break his weapon. And his legs. Oh yeah, that's how fast they can run now, his legs are crippled. I have to shuffle. I'm not even going to try punching me instead. Folks. Oh, sorry, I have to be next to him for him to get his arse in gear. It's one of those things, is it? Because he's a bona fide resident of Vault-87 there. Mind you, like, if anything, Fawkes speaks to the durability of like this Vault-Tec jumpsuit. Oh, look at that. It's still hanging on quite nicely. It hasn't rotted at all in these however many 100 years. 200 years, yeah. Or whenever the experiments began. I think they were beginning before the war, really, so... Mind your head, folks. The Napier. Right, so... let's break into here. Bloody hell. This is one tough cookie, isn't it? There we go, right. So, attention all lab technicians. The A-level storage room has been restocked with rad suits and other radiation dampeners. You're able to bring these up from deep storage for immediate use. Please only take what is needed. There is no need to hoard items. The items just need to go around, and to lock the door after you are finished. Pages 12. Attention all lab technicians. The radiation expulsion ducts from the GEC chamber are once again venting radiation directly into the area due to faulty seals. These seals must be properly maintained and checked on a daily basis. There is a clipboard with a maintenance checklist that you must initial when the check is complete in the main laboratory. Any lab technician skipping their check will be held accountable for their inaction. Notice 18! Attention all lab technicians. Dr. Merrick has ordered the latest test subjects in the EEP to be terminated and then disposed of. Please make sure that bodily remains are placed in the incinerator as soon as the subject's vitals are flat. The entire isolation room is disinfected and any relevant data on these subjects is given to Dr. Merrick. FEV is very unpredictable and we do not want any contamination to remain when the next strain is introduced to the subjects. Lock storage room door. Which, have we broken into already? Is it down here? Right, this is minigun bossed.
Arm hurt! Wounded!
storage room? Or what I believe might be the storage room. Who knows? Might just be the file chamber. Yeah, so it's almost like a maze you gotta run if you choose to do it yourself, but well, good luck with that. Let's have a look. Okay. So that's the room filled with radiation. This is what happens if we just walk in. Yeah! Nearly 100 rads a second. Yeah. So, I'm gonna drop this gear here. Wear this. And hope to God this works. I wonder if turbo will actually help. Well, we'll find out soon enough. In we go, through the maze. This is how many rads we take. So there we are, we can choose to get the gig ourselves. But as you can see... And look at that! A gek in all its glory. This is what's used to make the world a better place. Can I activate the gek? The gek will collapse and all the matter within its green radius will recombine into a living form of your version. Okay, sure this is. So, we've now activated the gek. Goody goody gumdrop. So, the point is you can actually go in there without sending forks if you want to. I won't raid it because I won't raid away. So yeah, we're not actually meant to activate it, we're here to collect it. So we've collected the gek, we can let forks now. After all that, we didn't even go in the storeroom. And there he is! Forks is walking. You can view him along these windows here, on the outside, and watch him. So wasn't that fun, everybody? So we've got the gek, so we didn't actually need forks.
Deciding to retrieve the device yourself was foolish when I was at your disposal, but so be it. Well, I'm afraid this is where you and I part company. I'll find my way out of this place. Don't worry. Maybe we'll meet again somewhere in the Wasteland. Yes? What is it?
Sounds me, folks.
Sorry. I'm afraid a super mutant wouldn't be welcome in the places you frequent. All I would do is cause you undue attention and, probably get you killed. Farewell, my friend. I suspect we may meet again.
So yeah. So you can have forks get the gek for you. But I did it. So yeah. So we have got what we needed, the gek. And now we can create the Garden of Eden. But we need to do so in the vault. So in Project Purity. That's another advanced suit there. Right, save the game. Here we go. Oh shit. A pulse grenade as well, that's gonna disrupt my power armor. Ah dear. That's still that we couldn't open before.
Objective is secured, sir.
Good work, soldier. Make sure the Gek is secured aboard my vertibird.
Yes, sir. I'll have the techs come down and remove it immediately, sir.
You're certain she's unharmed?
Yes, sir. She'll pass out shortly, but we can revive her.
Excellent. Prepare her for transport immediately.
Right away, sir.
Wasn't that the man that we saw in Project Purity? Colonel, wasn't it? Right.
So, you're awake. Let's keep this nice and simple. You're going to tell me the code for that purifier, and you're going to tell me now.
Kill my father, you son of a bitch!
Technically, your father killed himself. His loyalties lay with the wrong people, and he paid the price. You, on the other hand, have an opportunity to learn from his mistakes.
Who plays this guy's voice now? I know it. 1 second. Okay, I found out it was Peter Gill. A name I'm not overly familiar with, but apparently he was in like Pirates of the Caribbean, he did voices there. He's done a few voices and such.
You lie!
Colonel, I have need of you.
Mr. President, I have no time for other matters. I'll be with you shortly.
Now, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Ah, alone at last. I do apologize for Colonel Auden's attitude. He's been under a great deal of stress lately. I've no doubt that you know who I am. I'm sure you've heard my radio broadcasts.
I have, President.
I'd like to have
Mr.
a
President,
word
rather.
with you face to face. I think there are a few things that you and I should discuss. You'll find your possessions in the locker near the door. I'll unlock the way for you. And I'll unlock your restraints as well. I'll be waiting for you in my office. Please don't carry.
Okay, we've got a chance now to have a look
Hold
around.
it right there. You're supposed to be in that holding cell. You're not going anywhere. There's a full complement of guards in the next room. As soon as I get them, you're going back to your cell. In a body bag, if necessary. On whose authority? I have no records of that. You're supposed to be in a holding cell. What? No one sees the President except Colonel Autumn. Stand right there while I check this out. Mr. President, I'm sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Williams.
Attention to all Raven Rock personnel. This is your president speaking. I'm surprised to hear. I've invited our guest from Vault 101 to my office. Please do not impede her progress. Thank you for your cooperation. You're doing well. I instructed our friend to come up to the control room. No questions, no interference. Am I understood?
I understand, sir. Again, I apologize for the interruption.
Allow our friend to have...
They're not who they say they are. Get out while you can, before they get you too.
So Nathan from Megaton. I didn't know the the leopards would eat my face, said a woman who voted for leopards eating people's faces party. That's our Nathan. I need to look around.
Attention! This is Colonel Autumn. You are hereby ordered to ignore the President's previous directive.
Yeah?
The prisoner from Vault 101 is to be shot on sight. I repeat, shot on sight. This is an order.
Oops. Well. Ah, let's have a stealth play as well. Sneak around and I get to know this place a bit better.
Enemy located.
Oh, they can see me pretty well. So yeah, you can't actually reach the president's office without too much. Got all this clean, edible food. Why did I do that, dear me? Right. There was some shite. A Braxo cleaner I don't really need. What else we got? Oh, I've just picked that shit up again. I have one laser blade. Right. The Enclave do have good loot, so I do want to stick around here. And they do have something that I want as well, which is a Vault-Tec bobblehead. The thing is, you have to take this now, because, well, let's say that Raven Rock is a little bit difficult to get back to.
Tango spotted.
Fingers.
Enemy located.
That's it. See, I don't know why they actually covered up groin area there, because like Super Mutants are asexual anyway. And furthermore, that's like a big part of why the Master's plan in Fallout 1 fails.
Tango reacquired. Go, go. Go. Medic.
Can't do shit to this guy, can I? Or lass rather, my apologies. Right, what else can I drop? How much surgical tubing? Oh, by the way, this entire base is going to become very familiar in Fallout New Vegas, or rather the aesthetics are. Because ooh. Oh, even they are red roaches. Oh, they could crawl under them. Nice. But yeah, so if you want to sneak around, this is the way to do it. Now, I just want to have a look at my local map. Where have I been yet? Just about everywhere, great, okay. So hopefully we'll find this bubblehead. Sooner rather than later. Like all the cutlery has been lost down here. Through the crates there. afraid to criticise their own aesthetic choices. Right. Oh, you want mate? Yes, come through here. Oh, actually I can come there, can't I? Yep, even the scientists, they will run away sooner than they'll use weapons. But you still got a finger from them.
Unit down.
Fuck's sake. Right. Oh, I use 50 doctor bags, okay. What else can I use to... Let's try this.
Target may be in range.
You gonna let me level up or what? Yeah, fair enough. Right, what can we level up now? Let's get my energy weapons up. Have a look what we can get. So many other things we could get. Ah, that was negative count, okay. Okay, now. Ghastly scavenger. Oh, nice. You know what? Let's go for the cannibal perk. With the cannibal perk, when you're in sneak mode, you gain the option to eat a corpse to regain health. But every time you feed, you lose karma, and if the act is witnessed, it is considered a crime against nature. We'll do that. The thing with Fallout 3 at least is, part of Robo Brain. The thing about Fallout 3 is with the perks, because the level cap only went to 20 without the expansion, Broken Steel. Got Pathfist as shit. Oh, it's actually probably the most realistic headshot animated death in the universe. Yeah, is it because the level cap only went to 20 or 30 with the Brook of Steel expansion, and you got a perk every level, you had to be very careful with the perks you chose. So yeah, it was alright going for Cannibal, because it's a fun perk, let's be honest. But, you know, like, there's so many other perks you could use that are going to improve your combat efficacy. So do you go for the role-playing ones, or do you go for the, you know, the quirky fun ones, or do you go for the... Or do you go for the perks that aren't exactly as flashy, but increase your damage dealt and things like that, because the game only gets harder as it goes on. You know, because now you're starting to deal with enemies in power armor. So yeah. Tale of Two Wastelands, however, fortunately increases the level cap. So that's not as great a concern. So you get the perks from New Vegas as well. So yeah. To be honest though, like that said, like Fallout 3 is still a very good example. Like if ever I had to point to the reason why perks should not be optional features in D&D, I would, yeah, like in D&D, like no, perks should not be an optional feature. Like yeah, just because it says there in the book that it's optional doesn't mean it's, you know, it should be. I think perks make the game so much better, or other feats. Feats are like perks where like little buffs, but you only get them every 4 levels. Bearing in mind that most games of D&D don't go any higher than level 10, so realistically you're only going to get 2 perks, and sorry, 2 perks in the entire game. In Fallout New Vegas you get 1 perk every other level. So levels like 1, 3, 5, whatever, or 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. Of course, yeah, 2, 4, 6, because it's not. Yeah, but that game's level cap went to 50. Yeah, you're not expected to get that far in D&D. Meanwhile, Pathfinder, if you're a fighter, you get a feat like every level or every other level. You get some cool stuff in between. Hey, who would have thought it, right? Isn't that more fun? Fucking Wizards of the Coast, man. I don't know why they hate feats. The thing is that they came from Fallout. Like Fallout, like in the original Fallout, that's where they came from. At least I can use one to repair the other. I'll pick something up of his. What have I picked up? Laser pistol, don't need it. Would you like to do Devour search? So hang on a second. Sorry about that, gang. Keep fucking up. What's a plasma rifle? No plasma rifle. Devour. So how much does it actually heal? 233, yeah. So I'm currently on 233 hit points. You can only devour once, by the way, so that's a look. much does it heal me? So like 25 is approximately how much it's healing me for. We're going evil to restore 25 hit points. Mind you, they say there's no such thing as a free lunch, so I beg to differ. Or rather, they beg to differ, I think. Oh, there we are. Bobblehead energy weapons. Arrive at peaceful resolutions by using superior firepower. When using energy weapons, you now ignore an additional 5 damage threshold. Wow. That's very good. Not the same as the reinforcements, I don't. So yeah, yeah, like resisting damage thresholds, good. Zack's destruct sequence. Oh, wow, okay. That's interesting. Zack's is a like supercomputer. There was one in the vault, one of the vaults of Fallout 1. It's like an advanced AI. I can't remember like how much. I keep forgetting. Like I keep mixing up Warhammer and Fallout with like what's the role of AI in this game? Because like in Warhammer, AI is abominable intelligence, and in Fallout, it's I think it has its uses, but AI is mostly gone. So yeah, got the bobblehead. There's no more need for us to stay here. Just get through here. It's a good job the game pauses as well. I'm able to just. I like how this lock is being bypassed by a fucking poppy pin. So Colonel Autumn, upon realising that the Colonel has been overridden, rather the President has been overridden, the President has decided to use the sentry box. When I come back there. Oh. Let's save the game. Oh, it's a long way up here, isn't it?
Over here, by the console. Ah, face to face at last. It's high time we met. I'm quite pleased you were able to make it. The trip was not what I had intended, but serves as an adequate test of your abilities. You're too kind. The pleasure is mine, I assure you. I've been anxious to make your acquaintance for some time. You and I have much to discuss, my young friend. You and I have a chance to make our country a better place for all of us. I'd like you to make sure that chance isn't wasted. Understand, I am placing a great deal of trust in you. Your simple presence here proves that. My abilities to influence the world are limited at this time. I alone can only do so much. You, however, may come and go as you please. You have a greater degree of freedom. Perhaps it's best if I explain why things need to change, and why I'd like you to act on my behalf. The good people of this country cannot regain control while mutation runs rampant through our land. My soldiers cannot stem the tide, nor can the cult you've come into contact with, this Brotherhood of Steel. Mutations like the Super Mutants and ghouls must be purged from our society, our world, before we can proceed anew.
Agree.
Where others have failed, I believe your father's work can succeed. The purifier your father helped create has the ability to provide clean water to the whole of this capital wasteland. With a simple modification, it can be used to distribute agents that destroy mutated creatures upon ingestion. In time, we could eliminate all mutations in the wasteland. At the same time, the good people of the world regain their health. I need you to make the modification necessary for this to succeed. In front of you is a vial of modified FEV virus. Based on schematics of the purifier controls, can be inserted directly into the console. Then enter the code necessary to start the purifier. The automated systems will take care of the rest. That's all you need to do. It's very simple. Excellent. I am pleased to know that I can count on you. There isn't much time. I suggest you travel there immediately. Once you've taken the vial, you're free to go. I'll do what I can to help speed your exit.
What the fuck is this? Look at this dialogue here. This has to end, Eden. You need to destroy yourself on the space.
Ah, yes, Colonel Autumn, my trusted subordinate. I'm sure you've noticed that
Sorry, well, I just had to check something. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, and sorry. Okay.
Of course. The good Colonel and I disagree on how best to approach the problem of the wasteland. He feels my methods are too extreme. He's allowed his humanity to cloud his objectivity. And now that he is publicly countermanding my orders, I can no longer rely on him. And so, I turn to you. I hope that you are able to see the larger picture, to understand what's at stake.
It's humanity's
And of
climate
course,
adjustment.
if you're successful, there's a place for you in the Enclave. Perhaps you could succeed the Colonel as my confidant. I'm flattered that you wish to learn more about me. What is it you wish to know? The Zack series of computers was introduced in the years preceding the war. The government installed many of them to help automate various systems. This facility was designed for continuity of government in the event that a catastrophe occurred. My terminal was installed to oversee the basic functions of the facility and to act as a relay between other installations around the country. Data was acquired, analyzed, and stored. In the decades following the war, I watched as the remnants of the government retreated to the West Coast. Awareness slowly grew within me. I became hungry for knowledge, understanding. I pored over data on great leaders of the past. My personality became an amalgam of many of America's greatest presidents, from Washington to Richardson. I became what you see here before you now.
I think President Richardson was in Fallout 2. He was the last leader of the Enclave.
direct control of all technology here in Raven Rock. The humans here follow my orders, but they, like all humans, have free will. Their dedication to serving their country suits me well, but it will not be enough forever. We must make progress. That is why you are here. I desire nothing more than to see this country return to its former glory. The United States was great once, and it can be again. There are plans in motion to see this happen within your lifetime.
The original MAGA. Oh my god.
Very well. Then let us return to our talk of what your country requires of you.
So if you haven't figured out yet, President Eden is an AI. He is a Zax supercomputer. This here is the president. And yeah, he took all the data from all the presidents and figured that that's what he wanted to be. Yeah.
Certainly. I think it's a very good plan, frankly. I'm not often one to praise my own ideas, but it's a creative solution to a very serious problem. Anyone or anything that has been affected by mutation will be eliminated. You will likely be immune, thanks to your upbringing in the Vault. Likewise, the good people of the Enclave will be unaffected as well.
And there we have
I
it.
understand that you may have become sympathetic to certain individuals in your travels. Individuals this will eliminate. Please recognize that the fate of our entire country rests on this plan. Sacrifices must be made for the greater good.
I see. So now we get to the heart of the problem with this killing of the mutants. Anyone in the Wasteland, not just ghouls, not just super mutants, anyone who isn't a Vault dweller or a member of the Enclave is a mutant, and they will be killed by President Eden's virus, placed into the water. A failed FEV, destroying everyone who drinks the water.
A great many years ago, the remnants of the government had a similar idea. I can only assume the plan failed, as I never heard word of its success. But the plan itself was sound. I made a few modifications, and with your help, I do believe it can work. There's a bright future ahead of us, my young friend. Ah, the forced evolutionary virus. Such a long and sordid history. The FEV in this vial is a far cry from what it was originally created to be. Yet, little of that matters now. What does matter is that the virus contained in that vial will cause the eradication of all mutations.
All mutations.
Is there anything else? And why would I do that, when I'm clearly the best hope for the people of the Wasteland? What alternative would you suggest? Without the Enclave, what will the world do?
What?
Yes, I suppose it is. Very well. You shall have your wish. Once you've left, I'll put an end to the Enclave. I cannot stop Colonel Autumn, however. That much will be up to you. I suppose, then, that this is goodbye. You'll have to see yourself out. I have preparations to make.
Don't mind if I just take that. And now it's time to leave. We've convinced President Eden to unalive himself. However, not before he takes out his human workers. Subjects may be an appropriate word. He is less a president and more a dictator. I'm trying to think of what to do next. Do we continue with the main story? I don't think there is actually much more to continue with. Bird. Birds are making their way out. Delivery terminal, what's this? Let's have a look. Note regarding recent delivery. The new creatures need to transport to Biolab. A request has been sent to the scientists regarding the immediate delivery and attachment of 2 domestication units for the subjects. My men have taken enough risks bringing these creatures in. There is no excuse for tardiness regarding the domestication units. J.J. Black, Commanding Officer, Fauna Detail Charlie, Northwest Sector. Blockage at 364, which we've already done. I'm definitely looking free. Free to... Well, I was going to say free to live its life, but evidently it's chosen to die its death.
Neutralization operation. Complete.
Oh, hello. Plasma mines. Weapons cases.
Returning fire.
Nasty. Oh, very hard door but no longer operates. Okie dokie. Keeping the laser rifle. There's only one word left, so there we go. So the barrier. Grenade box, gun case, gatling laser, nice. I'm still over-encumbered with that, so that's why. Oh god, I didn't actually... Still carrying too much. What am I carrying now? No weapon, isn't it? Plasma rifle. AP back. Thanks to the Grim Reaper Sprint. Nice, and I get that back as well. No, I don't want your flamer, thank you. I do want my dark though. If there was anything back there, I don't think there was, but I better just check. I don't know if there's going to be some loot.
Have a nice day.
I think once this is done, I'm going to take a quick break. See what the vertebrae's made out.
My friend! I see I found you at last! I knew you had survived, and I had hoped to assist in your rescue, to repay my debt to you. Yes, and the most fascinating one at that. Wow, this technology is amazing. Imagine the evil that can be eliminated with such tools. I saw your capture, and a little cleverness allowed me to follow your captors. I only wish I could have arrived sooner to aid your escape. As I owe you my freedom, I felt it was only fair that I return the favor. After all, I know no one else in this world. My friend, I would be honored to follow a hero such as yourself. Shall we go?
The overcompensation pack. Oh, that's the Raven Rock. Oh! Let's get out of here. So the good thing about companions is they don't run out of ammo. So there we go. We've got the Gek, we've practically defeated most of the Enclave, and now free to go to the Citadel. But do we really want to when there's things down here that we can have a look at? So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I shall carry on my adventures in the Wasteland. And I am back, and with the curtain shut and the lights on, because I think you might see my horrible, ugly mug better. So, look at Forks running there. Fucking suns out, guns out, Forks. Go on, show 'em how it's done, Forks. Light 'em up like Guy Fawkes night. Apparently I can see his head. 95% chance to hit. Yeah, remember that robot perk? Take out dickheads faster. Apparently it's worked. It fucking worked! It worked, gang! It friggin' worked! Just making sure it's on? Right. Okie dokie. We could follow the road that way. There's a power station here, just here. Yeah, so Raven Rock you're not going to get into. The only way you can really get in is by basically how we got basically by being captured. Yeah, and the only way you get out is by well, that's one way. What the fuck? What the fuck? Talk about a dancing bear. That sentry got here. Oh, they've randomised the fucking enemies. I'm fairly certain I can actually land on there. I just need a good run and jump. But sometimes Bethesda games do not like jumping. A stranger sentence you will unlikely hear. Oh! Crunchy knees. Schematics for the dart gun, which we don't need. Oh, my schematic has been improved. Schematics. Oh, nice. The keys there. Oh dear. Clever fuckers. Oh, better take some more drugs. Drugs. Hang on a second, I needed the key. For that. Eh? Oh, queer them folk. I suppose it's... I was gonna say if you fall in there, but... You could just... Eh? What the fuck? Yes. Yes, my partner has told me that I sound like a parrot or something. It goes, what the fuck? What the fuck? So yeah. I ain't complaining. So Fawkes is one of the better companions to have in the game. He's very, well, as you can tell, he's a big boy. Does great things with big guns, and we have the overcompensating perk. Overcompensation. Fawkes' love of heavy weapons is infectious. With Fawkes in your party, big gun strength 2 requirements is lowered by 10. They do 10% more damage. So yeah, it's like weapons like the oh. Shit. Fawkes is unconscious. Hello, there's an Enclave airbot there. Friendly or hostile, I wonder? Is he going to turn hostile when it sees me? Hear that? Silence. Alright, Fawkes, up you get. How much health you got? Full health. Good. So companions go unconscious in this mod, in Tale of Two Wastelands. They would ordinarily just get killed. In Fallout 3, I think it's in New Vegas that they added the unconsciousness. Yeah, I like the unconsciousness idea, to be honest. I don't like the idea of companions getting killed. Yeah, see, I'm very different in video games compared to the tabletop. The tabletop I'll take, I'll take where the cards may, where the dice may land. Yeah, the dice fall where they may. keep going. Let's add more locations to our map. I don't know what else to do in this part, to be honest, although we could just go and see the Brotherhood of Steel, but that's probably going to end up in completely the main quest line. Because we're right at the tail end now, and I really don't want to do that. We've got the expansions to play. So I'll tell you what I might do. I might actually prepare to go to the pit. I can't think of many other reasons to... any other things to do, really. Oh, this is the Enclave. Oh, hello. If we're using fire, I can use Atomic Cocktail to increase my fire resistance. And energy resistance. Poison resistance. No. What can I use this combat inhibitor? Can't, never mind. So it's combat inhibitor, basically. All robots have a combat inhibitor, and basically it's the thing that makes them crazy, like giant ants and antlers, for example. Destroy the antlers, and they frenzy and go for anyone nearby, including friends. That to fix up my plasma defender. I really must get a rifle, maybe, because yeah, struggling to justify carrying the plasma defender and repairing it all the time. Oh, repair continued. That little sort of like bracket sort of thing. At the far right of the bar, that's basically at the safe point of the weapon. That's where it's like it's at its most durable, and degradation goes down a lot slower there. Also, that's where like you get the max efficiency out of your weapon. Gollies. You know what? I think a special type of justice needs to be dispensed here after this. Everyone just kill people. John Brown's body lies alone in the grave. Okay. What do I think to that? Prick. Look at Falk just fucking melted him. His soul is marching on. Like yours, you fucking bellend. Try and march without any legs, dickhead. Fox is going off like crazy.
Fall back to regroup.
Yes, die for Eden. War isn't about dying for your country, it's about making the other poor bastard die for his. Folks, you're going to do a lot more damage up here. Oh, it seems to be some sort of sound glitch. Well, get used to that. I've got to listen to it, so do you. No, I'll try and dismiss Forks. You'll probably hang around Raven Rock. Well, oh well. Raven Grok's over there. So Raven Grok? That's something else entirely. Raven Rock's over there. So they are either mobilized. No, they must have come from further west. Let's have a look at the Enclave posters. Let's have a look at their propaganda. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this building. But let's have a look. Rebuilding America's future today. Enclave. This is the problem with the Enclave. They very much want to exterminate America. The thing is, they absolutely could they could succeed for the most part. Like, yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel, they have strength in numbers, but so do the Enclave, and they have better everything. They are better in training, they are better in understanding the Wasteland, they are not as ideologically can't think of the term, like ideologically strict. Yeah, they have a very good hierarchy. They know their stuff. People in the Enclave do really well. People in the Brotherhood of Steel? No, there's constant strife. We don't really see. In fact, it would be interesting to see maybe Fallout 5. There's a settlement called Shellbridge there. Just want to quick at that. What was it? Radio station? Satcom array. Just want to add that to the map. Yeah, sorry. It'd be interesting to see if like the next Fallout game would take place in the Enclave. Wow, it really does cripple limbs. Like. Fox, buddy, kinda need you down here. Oh Jesus, there's fucking two of them. Poison kills me. Yeah, I know Red Scorpion poison's a bitch, it really is. I mean, I said Red Scorpion poison in general. Ooh, Raiders. One's got a rocket launcher. Shit. Right, plan B. Oh, I think I just shot the rocket launcher out of their hands though. Nice. Nice. Shot too early. Hey? Oh. Yeah, 32. Oh, that your fucking head. Chainsaw user. Right, cleared out. Good. Interesting little base. Mini nuke, nice. You know what? I think we might actually start to wrap up. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll add some locations to my map, see what's available. Depending on what happens to Shellbridge, I might consider doing the pit expansion. Get that done in one go, I hope, because it's something else to do. And not gonna lie, these 5-hour uploads, they are a bit more difficult to do. A lot more taxing on my phone, my mobile hotspot. Who are you shooting at, Fox? Oh, we're shooting at me. Okay, this ain't gonna work. Yeah, can I open my pit boy, please? Yeah, today. Thank you. Oh! It's got a faster rate of fire. Christ, no wonder. Chances are. You know what, fuck that. I'm sorry, can I not look at you until you finish your voice line? Look at that rate of fire, that's amazing. Compare that to the Wazer rifle. Right. Plasma defender. Oh! Oh no, maybe I should leave it a bit later. But I was just thinking. Should I perhaps do Mothership Zeta? I'll tell you what, we'll do Mothership Zeta. Because what's happening?
Fucking retreat!
Oh, that's why I picked that up. Okay, what else? Oh, God, I really do need to lose some weight in this game.
Let's get out of here.
Oh no, I'm the target. Turret start shooting me. Nice, folks. Why bother just trying to reprogram them? Yeah, I don't know how I bother reprogramming turrets.
There you are. I want this one's head on out of the way.
Your life is mine. Oh, I'm just getting warm. Yeah.
I thought it was going to say, I'm just getting warmed up, you pathetic worm. Before we activate this... Oh, no you don't. There we go. Okay. So before we actually deal with the satellite, let's just quickly
Opening fire.
high water trousers activation code. Interesting. So there's more to these satellites than meets the eye. Let's have a look. Log entry 1. Nothing says equality like a fistful of caps. I think these Talon Company mercs are about the most cordial smoothies I've met, as long as their boss is getting paid. Luckily, money's no issue. I've ordered plenty of it since these guys were parents with knee-high and a Brahmin. Of course, if I succeed in this, it won't matter how many caps any of these red bastards have. Thanks to a little creative wiring, I was able to tap us into the power source. They're less common up here, but if you knew where to look, there are still plenty of live power lines buried all over the wasteland. For all their arrogance, they never think or do about engineering before bombs. I have to admit, it's remarkable that there's still power to be had after all these years. Now that we've got all the power we'd want, I can bring our defensive turret online and try to get the dish motors operational. Oops. Finally got to begin my work in earnest today. Dish motivators are offline, but I was able to input some basic coordinates and ping nearby SATCOM arrays to the southwest and east. There are some interference pinging with NN03D array. Probably red roaches or something making a nest in one of the dishes. I may be worth sending one or two of the mercs over there to clean it out, in case I can use those signals to amplify my own signal. One of those towers to amplify my own signal. There were dozens of military satellites in orbit. Just from the old records I have of the ruins, there must have been hundreds before the war, but I can just find a few operational platforms. First attempts at atmospheric pinging return negative. Considering that the motivators are still non-functional, it's going to be difficult to catch much of anything that doesn't pass directly over us. Still, I cannot rule out other mechanical failure. I haven't got much astronomical reference material with me, but maybe I can find an old chart and wait until a celestial body passes over to confirm signal. Of course, that might take years. I'll have to start working on the motivators. Keep working on the motivators. What a lucky break! I pinged an orbiting body successfully today. Registration ID is US DOD T1TXH, call sign High Water Trouser. I'll begin tracking it and cross-referencing the registration information with the data I've got. Log entry 6. Turns out I don't have specific data on on my satellite, but the registration format suggests that it's a stationary micronuclear weapons platform. Tracking data appears to confirm this. The thing hasn't moved in a week, and I've been tracking it. Without a targeting platform at my disposal, sending an Activision code could only cause it to drop a payload directly on top of this area. Not exactly what I'm aiming for, but I'll keep the codes handy just in case. So, there's the possibility that we could actually nuke ourselves, but... Fox, will you move your fat green ass out of the way, please? Thank you. I'm sorry, folks. You have a lovely ass. Alright, a lovely green ass. There, happy now? So, let's see if we can actually get nuked from orbit. There's a challenge for your tomato anus. Not actually a challenge, really. Speedrun on how to get nuked from orbit in Fallout. No. Upload high water transfer activation. Commencing launch. Oh dear! Huh. Well, okay then. There's no positioning data. So, we can actually nuke another area, possibly. We can actually choose a destination to drop a bomb, well, a series of bombs. Otherwise, it just launches them all around here. And that's pretty cool. Yeah. I do like the idea that in Fallout, if you actually want to properly detonate like a nuke, you have to do it. You have to do it properly. It's never been easy. Yeah, you got the Fat Man launcher, that's a mini nuke. I'm talking about proper, like, just silent, dormant silos. So, yeah. Just out of curiosity, was there any computers here that we hadn't used? Any data motivators that might be needed? Of course, it wouldn't surprise me if that's what the Enclave's purpose here was, to do such things. Nope. Oh well, there was one up, wasn't it? Let's have a look. There's a friendly there. Oh, I have to go there. I think that's a scavenger hut. Oh, nothing here. Right. That tower there is just completely unmarked on my map, so I'm going to go there. Let's have a little explore. In other news, I guess. I'm just checking the time. I said in the previous video I was looking at like MTG and such like that, and my decks have arrived. My starter deck for Magic the Gathering has arrived, so I look forward to tormenting my darling dearest with all that. So, right, come on, sweetheart, we're playing Magic the Gathering. Oh no. Really? No. No, don't make me play it, John. I'll do anything, but don't make me play Magic the Gathering. And Lightseekers, and
there.
Battlecast, and all that stuff.
Everything has its price. Take a look and make me an offer.
But yeah. Should be fun. No, you're not really going to cap something to justify it. Nice little camp he's got there, eh? A satellite dish. Not bad as long as it don't fall on you. Fortunately, you got a little thing there to help you up, I guess. You can burrow underneath it. Right, that was nice and easy then. That door's like blocked, so we can't get there. To Shalebridge we go. Directly south. Let's see what it brings us. So, yeah, so Magic the Gathering, I played a bit of Arena as well, Magic the Gathering Arena, and it's a very good game. I do enjoy it. But then I said that about D&D, and well, look at Wizards of the Coast. But yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I can feel myself getting into it as well. There's not many people who play in my area, which is a shame. I think there's like one place, but they play in evenings, which is fine. You know, like I'm not terminally unemployed anymore. But fucking hell, folks. What was I saying? MTG. Christ almighty, was a complete foot. What do I like? Yeah, oh yeah, there's people who play it nearby, but like they're playing in the evenings, and on only set days, so I'm like, could I join a club maybe? And play? I was like, yeah, maybe, but I'll have to see. Because on the one hand, I do want to play the game and like actually develop a social circle, but on the other hand, it's like, you know, I'm happy enough for just being with my darling dearest. And it's not fair that we don't get to see each other that often. But hey, I can make time for a fucking card game. You know. So yeah. Give me that sweet, sweet buff out. I do, come here. Fucking fishing battery. There's some of these I do actually need for making stuff, but we'll sort that out as and when. Fission battery F. We need to go to F. Sozzle, I probably need a fission battery as well. So yeah, a second. I was saying 972 saves left, and I thought, oh, God. I will have to start deleting some anyway, because, like, Tale of Two Wastelands, this is really good about it as well, like, the more you save the game, if you save, like, if you have, like, over 500 saves, it starts to kick in this thing that reduces the file save size. So it compresses it down, which is pretty good. It's like if you're in a certain amount, you're okay. But if not, if you go over, it's okay. You can compress them down. But yeah, I like to try and delete them if I can. Shalebridge, what's actually here? What is Shalebridge meant to be? Oh, I thought I was onto something then. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh! The Shellbridge tunnels. I see, and yeah. Can I get up there? Thank you. Ah, invisible walls. I gotcha. Through the tunnels we go then. Still with the ants. In fact, can we? Just checking. Okay, good. Yeah. Right. Hunting shotgun. Mutated forager ant. Interesting, they're friendly. Wonder why. Is it because of the ant pheromones, maybe? That I've got in my inventory. My god, so they've had to crouch under. How very first person shooter. Didn't even get a tutorial for it either. What is the world currency? So what's actually going on here? What's the crack here? Okay, I want to be very... Okay. Should I have done that? I've just given them a stim pack. I think actually there's a quest associated with Shellbridge. You have to do something again. I'm thinking of New Vegas again, aren't I? What the fuck is this? Holy repeating assets, Batman. Where the fuck are we? Are we in the back rooms of Fallout here? What the fucking hell is this place? I could just give them a stim pack, can I? Here, buddy. Dealt with the invader ants. Got a queen or something? Oh. Hang on a second. I saw something here. Search and researcher. Devour. Leather armor. Oh, we've got some audio logs to listen to from before as well. From Vault 87, the one we were just in. Let's listen to those while we explore.
Is this thing on? Oh, yeah, it is. I see the little needle moving. I'm making these recordings as a diary of my life in one of Vault-Tec's newer vaults. They recommended we keep one, so I figured why not? But let me start at the beginning. My name is Shelton Delacroix, and I'm a security officer here in Vault 87. I'm assigned to the laboratory level, which sure beats babysitting the reactor room. Hopefully, in a few more months, I'll be allowed to learn a little more. It's also hush-hush. But that's the way things are around here. Anyway, I'm due on shift soon, so I'll record more later.
Okay, I don't want to interfere with that pile.
Things are getting a bit weird up here on the laboratory level. I swear, I keep hearing these crazy noises coming from the experimentation chambers. When I asked about it, they told me it's the animals they're testing on. What the heck are they doing to them? I think I may look into it some more. I think it's boring standing in the hallways and pacing back and forth.
I don't think there's anything else to see here. We'll continue. I'm sure there's a...
I'm not entirely sure Eden can be trusted. And I think he knows I don't trust him. But I don't think he knows I have the emergency destruct sequence for his console. Priority override, authorization code 420-03209, and boom. It'd have to be a last resort, of course, but at least the option is there.
420-0329. Quite literally, 420 blaze it. So yeah. So yeah, if we wanted to destroy Eden ourselves, we could say that and kill him. Okay. Let's carry on listening to the Voltage 7 logs.
I don't know where to begin. I have to report what I've seen. There has to be a record of this somewhere. Sykes and Kostler dragged some unconscious guy from the dorms into the labs. I tried to ask what was going on, but they just glared at me. After they came back out of the containment area, they told me not to tell anyone what I saw, or I'd regret it. Sykes was even patting his 10mm when he said that. I think they were threatening to kill me. After they left, I snuck into the containment room and I almost threw up. I don't even know how to describe it. It looked sort of human, but it was deformed. I could see some of its organs on the surface of its body like they were trying to push through. Its skin was disgusting. Green and brown and bruised like it was bleeding on the inside. And the smell. It was horrible. I staggered out of there and came here to get this all down. What the hell are they doing in this place? Oh my god. It's all making sense. The missing people and those things. They...
Where?
Oh my fucking god.
Samwarek. I know who you are, Samwarek. I might have to just keep you alive. Right, where's that Wastelander gone? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Perhaps we can find the answers on Sam Warwick's body.
Safety in mindfulness.
Now, where the hell did Sam Warwick end up? I know he was killed, but whereabouts? There he is. Rude rascal, leather armor. That is unique. I don't get it. If it's a reference to something, it's beyond me.
Be aware of our surroundings.
Right, up and onwards we go. Just gonna try and discover what's happening. If anything. So is there anything on this ridge they were interested in other than this radio tower? There's one over there as well. Oh, power station, I don't know what this is actually. Is there anything to that?
I'm in hiding now. I'm recording this on the reactor level. They found one of the older recordings, and now they want me in the labs. Luckily, I had a friend in the security team, and they told me to run. So, here I am. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Merrick and his team are obviously experimenting on people. Someone's got to put a stop to it. But how? There's nowhere to go and no one to tell. Shit, what am I gonna... Oh my god. They're coming. Tell my wife in Dorm E that I love her.
How about some radio? Oh! There is no Enclave radio anymore.
Hey, Nifty America. It's me, your president.
Ah, there it is.
Gotcha! 3 dog here. How's everyone doing? Bit of news. Just listen to this. Don't lose hope, children. Don't ever lose hope. The kid from Vault 101, the Wastelands one true messiah, still walks among us. Just listen to this. Now, the Lone Wanderer, aka that kid from Vault 101, has done some pretty interesting things. But this one takes the cake. My contacts report that he recently went on a highly dangerous excursion to recover, drumroll please, a violin. Oh, but not just any old violin, children. We're talking Stradivarius here. That's one top of the line, you dig? Here's the best part. The violin was an old woman named Agatha, who was taken to the airwaves herself to share some truly beautiful music. Agatha, we love you. Keep playing, sister. And Vault Killer, if don't make Wasteland a better place. That's off my mind. Next time, this is Freedom! I'm gonna eat you! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it hurts. And now, some music.
On! When you're dead, you're on!
Broadcast card KT8. Let's have a look. Oh, any captors here as well? Or did the Enclave blow them all to fucking... Where to now? Oh well, let's listen to the radio. Vault-87's over there. The vault that we tried to get into before, but couldn't because of all the radiation. I'm going to tell you now, there's not going to be much to see because the original entrance was absolutely flooded with... well, it was caved in. Got the mutants I can see. Okay, so we lost the signal. Radiation levels. The annual dose limit may be reached in only 5 seconds exposure. Amazing the marker pen still lasts. Was there ever a better advertisement for Sharpie than a nuclear war? Although this is a massive Super Mutant hideout here, so we're going to have to drop some things, I think. Just to make sure that we can get through the day. Where are my weapons? Yeah, let's actually repair the... okay, still over encumbered. These are at £5. I do need a garden hose. What else do I need? I don't think I need a pedal race or anything. A paint gun weighs £5. Oh, yeah, take a Radex right away. Now we can perhaps walk through this area a little bit better. Oh, I thought it was covered in mutants. They're shooting at something. That's Fox has made his way over there. But yeah, this is the vault. Whoa! Does he take fall damage? I think he did. As you can see, you can only take a few. Hits of radiation here before. Not to mention as well, I'm not wearing armor, so I'm going to be a lot more vulnerable. Stay, bats, thank you. I want to hit that, I want to hit the weapon. I can reduce his ability to aim by shooting his limbs, then all the better. Nice, Fox has come to the rescue. As you can tell, Super Mutants, although they came from the FEV virus, are highly resistant to radiation. As you can see by the amount of radiation I'm taking, 12 rads a second at the highest. I can't get in. Yep, the whole entrance was caved in. So even if anyone wanted to get into the vaults, it wasn't just a matter of they weren't letting people in. They couldn't let them in. So there we go. We can now put on the power armor. We can consider our next location. Just quickly want to check. Right. I keep saying to put the thumbnail. Sorry, it's this. I'm just going to quickly sort out the next video. Yeah, I keep telling it to put the proper thumbnail in. It doesn't, and then I have to do it again in YouTube Studio. Anyway, part 13 is now up. So this will be part 14 going up. And then I'll probably do some more recording later. I could play... you know what, I'm actually just not that bothered about playing Baldur's Gate right now. It's a very good game, but like, I'm just like... there's just so much I want to do, and... it's like with... It's very much like the first, like Divinity Original Sin. No, Divinity Original Sin 2, where I'm like... Machine head perk. Oh, what's that then? Kill enemy robots. I imagine this machine head perk is just going to do more damage. Yep, damage bonus against... oh no, let's read the text. You grind the gears of machines and gain a damage bonus against robots. Nice. Right, there's another location over here. So, hi. Another Super Mutant base, wonderful. Hopefully it won't be festooned with radiation, but never mind. Everglow National Camp. Campground. I don't think if there's anything nearby that's worth. See. It just keeps getting better, this, doesn't it? Go on, can we hit that? No, we can't. It wasn't the percentage, it was the tree in the way. What did I do then? Matter of heart. Cripple enemy torsos. Up to 70 because I think there's some actual more stuff here. Let's have a look. Run and gun. Bloody mess I might go for. Shotgun surgeon, the professional. Shotgun surgeon. I do like that. This is like grunts. Let me get that to me. There's more and stay back. Shotgun technique to keep him back. Don't need that really. There's a strange and nerd rage. No, first alertness. Ghastly scavenger. With ghastly scavenger, you're in a sneak mode. You get the option to use Super Mutant for a corpse. Rather. Oh, paramaniac. Fire-based weapons. Stay frosty. Hello, what's this then? I don't remember seeing this one. Cryogenic weapons do 50% more damage and the effects last 50% longer. Well, there's only one, as far as I can tell, so that's not really worth it. Center of mass, you don't fool around with fancy trick shots. Straight down the midsection to there you go. Down they go. 15%. You do 50% extra damage with attacks targeting the torso in VATS. If I'm going to use VATS, I'm going to use it to target limbs and the head, so really recommended. With concentrated fire, your accuracy to hit any part in VATS increases slightly with each subsequent hit on that body part. That's quite good. If like, see, they're using a hand shotgun, which is a great example of like being able to hit that particular body part. But yeah. Raiders type and tricky types. No. I don't really have a problem with the raiders at this point. Shotgun surgeon. I want to take shotgun surgeon at the same time. Let's go for the more practical things first. So, bloody mess perk, explode enemies, good written, strewn paste. Fun. Oh, you also do 5% extra damage. Do I really want that or do I want something else? Yes. For the bloody mess perk. So now, when we hit enemies, they explode. Well, most of the time anyway. But we also get a 5% damage increase, so it's not all bad. sorry enough. Oh, I'll use the metal armor to repair my power armor. There we are. So we're in better nick than we were before. Can take more damage as a result. You know why this place exists, don't you? It is of course solely for the use of collecting sugar bombs. I said they've got guns and bullets. I'm a bit too confused with the gums and bullets. Sometimes it's just boring being this funny. Phone's charge real quick to see if we can handle another upload tonight. Maybe it can. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, my darling. I had a text message earlier. I shall have to get back to that. My darling saw some comics. And apologised for interrupting my recording. Is it now? Why are you apologising? She'd always say to me. Fucking enemy at the gates here. You can't see what's going on. Sniping motherfuckers. I'm so far away, not even VATS can target them. I don't actually know if I'm doing any damage from this range. Alright. Let's take some Psycho. We'll use the Gauss rifle. Oh, the range on that. Yeah, let's do fuck all to them. Yeah, the speed of the projectile is really slow. I like how they don't seek cover or anything like that, you know. They just run around. They're just looking for me. One thing I don't like about this weapon is like the round sometimes just like goes through people's legs and whatnot. I'm knocking them down, but I don't know if I'm actually killing them or not. Well, there's my answer. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, I'll take some steady as well. And let's take some turbo! Woo! Turbo, so I can... oh, right, okay, zooming in is apparently very slow now. At least my reload speed is... alright, I guess. Oh, rounds is going to take to kill these things. Before you say too many, yes I know. Oh, right, we've killed one, nice. I think my weapon's gonna break before I fucking kill these guys. Hello, what did I do there? Knock down 100 enemies. Is it knock down 100 enemies or knock down an enemy 100 times? Kill another. I think the game's just getting bored now. It's just like, you know what, the next one you hit is gonna kill it. Yeah, I was right. The game's just like, you know what, fuck this. Combat's going on too long. It's like a 5e dungeon. It's like, right, throw your answers up now. You guys have had your asses kicked. I joke. I love my dungeon master. There we go. So what have we found here? Ooh, a Nuka-Cola Quantum. That's what remains of a Enclave scientist. I can't find anything else left of them. That really is... Yeah, that's all them there. That's what the bloody mess player does. Oh, I've dropped a broken heavy incinerator. Picked up plasma rifle? Yeah, thought so. I don't know if I said this before, but my first World of Warcraft guild was a guild called Blood Pack in in World of Warcraft. So shout out to McTheridan EU Blood Pack from ages gone, if they're still around. But hey, where else can we go? Let's have a look. Strange radio signal. So as long as I have this equipped, this radio signal equipped, I can investigate it. Now I do want to go to greener pastures because they have a full blood bubblehead. Because I'm addicted to study, I'm going to take that as well. Right, so which way do I want to go? So just about that way, I'd say. Northeast. Very strange signal, isn't it? So that's what we'll do. We'll go there. I'm going to first of all nip to Megaton, drop off a load of gear, so I don't want to be over encumbered. I literally just want to take my power armor and things like that. A couple of weapons, that's it. And then that's it. Because I think my Darling Dearest has 400 memes for me to look at, which I'm very much looking forward to seeing. Radio shooting isn't a problem. Radio shooting at something I don't know about. That's the worrying thing. one shot is now just enough to him. Welcome to greener pastures. Disposal sites. A book of science is going to over encumber me. Warning. Toxic material. Could have swore there's a pit boy here. Vault boy. Bobblehead. Maybe I should just sit here. Sat there rather. Maybe the warring over the pit boy. Oh. Vault boy bobblehead. Oh, I want that. Yeah, so the only way you can track the Vault, the Othership Zeta quest is by having the radio signal on. So I apologise if the babbling gets a bit too much. Fortunately, as far as I can tell, it can be heard all over the wasteland. Ah! We'll just have to go into here then. Ah, steady. And Wasteland recruits. All these guys seem to have 32 revolvers. Oh, I suppose this is one of the smarter places to stay, I guess, if you've got the means to survive it. Now, where's my fucking bobblehead?
I'm here, at your back.
Is there one here? Have I messed this up? Yeah, if you've got the radiation suit, I guess it's not too bad living in here. Oh. My mistake. I'll have to check the wiki again. That's okay, we can do that. Right, I'm going to have to take a break now, so... what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to Megaton. In fact, no. Let's make our money back. Let's make ourselves some money. Oh, for Christ's sake, take some buff out. And some steady.
What do you need?
Drugs. Like all the drugs that you've got. I don't fuck it around, lady.
A pleasure.
Great. Okay, let's find the guy who's got the sugar bombs. I'll need them. Let's also hand in the blood packs. And then we can do with the ship Zeta. That should just be like a one-shot sort of thing. And maybe even do the pit afterwards, because I can't think of many other quests that need doing in the world. I genuinely don't know. I'll have to look. I don't think there's even anything in... no, not that way. Go the way. Rivet City. I can't think of any in Megaton. Can't think of any in Rivet City. I'll have to have a look. I think we've actually pretty much done all that.
Always a pleasure to receive you in Meresti. Very well, actually. Our truce with Arafu is coming to fruition. I've begun teaching my people to live off of the donated blood packs. The transition has been difficult, but we will manage. You've certainly done us a great service, and I can't thank you enough.
Right, 27 blood packs removed. 405 bottle caps. Not a huge amount, not a terrible amount. Let's make our way to the other place so we can get the sugar bombs offloaded. Get some more caps for those, 30 caps a box, ain't too bad. I think I'm gonna call it all. But that's fine by me. 4-hour recording, ain't too bad. Get some more recording done tonight. I like to one of my darling dearest. Well, before I actually do it. Maybe after. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't want to leave it too long. It's not fair to keep the young lady waiting. I'm really sorry that this radio signal is
So,
bad.
what did you bring me? Good. Good. So, what did you bring me? Another satisfied customer. Yep. Do what you gotta do.
Let's get out and maybe go to Arlington Library as well. Just trying to get rid of as much weight as I can. Within reason.
Welcome back. Have you been successful in your search for books? Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you can.
Okay. This guy's up there. Are the Enclave over there? Yes, it is. They've got plasma weapons as well. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel is right there. They could just shoot all these things up there. But you know what? It's not bloody mess without the chainsaw, is it? company as well. Here's a finger for me. Alright, let's go to Megaton. Get our addiction treated if it's not too late in the evening. Get some XP for using stim packs. Yeah. Guess we've used 100 stim packs and I've got plenty. I've got 220. That's more than I expected to have. So let's drop off basically everything. Yeah, we keep my power armor. I didn't realise they were that much. I haven't got any junk, I'd like to put that away. Okay, I'll keep that. Oh, miscellaneous. So mods don't weigh anything, so that's alright. And I'm back, although for how long I can't say. Because we're only done with this part. Scrap metal I'll keep because I can sell that. A wood chipper. That might explain the
It's good to see you alive and well, madam.
£50. Oh wow. Look at all that. All those bobbleheads. Nearly a full collection. Don't really need the dart gun. I'm not using that enough to justify keeping it around. Hunting shotgun I do like. I'll keep that for New Vegas, maybe. I think it's a piece I do like. Can use that to repair that. Pulse Manchester charge. Smooth end. It's good, but I don't need it. But here's a rifle. I think that's about pretty good. I've got anything that's weighing me down here. I don't really need these skill magazines anymore, do I? Let's put those away, I don't need them. Don't need that many stealth boys. I'll pick more up in the world anyway. Let's go see Walter. What's my car looking like? He's topping up. I want to look like Jesus, not... He's a good boy. So I'll give away my scrap metal rather than... So that's... Walter is apparently here. Oh, there he is. Camouflage in the bed there.
Yeah? What is it?
Ah, 80 experience, not bad. Right, time to get treated and then to Mothership Zeta we go. Or there's actually one more thing we could do as well.
Girl, you're glowing like a goddamn reactor core. You need help?
Yep.
I'm taking food out of the mouths of some poor dealer's kids right now, you know. All right, that's...
So my addictions are treated. Good.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Okay, there are a couple of things I actually do want to do, and this is not necessarily important as such, but first of all, let's check on Mr. West. Go and let him know his family. His family.
Back in Arafu, eh? Good to see you again. Things are much better. We all don't have to stay inside our houses, and we sleep much better at night. It hasn't been this peaceful in Arafu for as long as I can remember. The proposal you brought us from Vance should also ensure our safety. I don't think I'll ever be able to repay you.
So, let's go see Mr. West.
Hi. Thanks for setting me straight on everything.
Go on, barrel. You're free. Right. So that wasn't the thing I wanted to do, but okay. So we can't tell Mr. West that he's got the S family there, but there is something we can do here. See a young lady about some pheromones.
May Saint Monica bless you. You would? I mean, certainly. We humbly accept whatever you can spare. However, Saint Monica looks most favorably on donations of 100 caps or more. A most generous offer. God bless you. Saint Monica bless you.
In fact,
May Saint Monica bless you.
thank you.
We every cat. We
just bow away to heaven.
What? Of course, you're right. It's not like you saw it with... Sorry I overreacted. So many of my...
Look, I'm busy.
Who am I looking for? Where can I find her?
Hi, I'm Angela. My dad runs Gary's Galley. If you want anything to eat, talk to him.
Is she looking for?
It's named after my dad. He's a great cook. Well, one of us is. Sometimes it seems like... Especially... Really? Oh, thank you. I just know I can seduce Diego with this. Then he'll have to marry me. We'll be so happy. Thank you for coming to Gary's Galley.
So, we've given the amp pheromones. So, we'll see how the Diego arc goes.
Dr. Preston, I'll be back in a couple of days to visit with your patients again.
God bless you and keep you safe. Father Cliff.
Yeah, it's interesting I didn't lose karma for using the pheromones. It's
May Saint Monica bless you. We hope.
because you know it's like, well, I don't know, like is seduction, evil thing to do. Because on the one hand, it means that Diego might be happy, but at the same time, it's also maybe driving him from something he wants to do. I don't know enough about these things. So, I'm going to end this recording, start a new one, where we are going to investigate Mothership Zatar. Don't kill the Wastelander.
I thought I was a god. You saved my life. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. You don't seem to take a hint. Get out of my face. You don't seem to take a hint. Get out of my face.
The duality of man.
Careful.
Oh. That might explain the radiation.
Just getting warmed up.
Right.
You have something to say? Are you certain? I'm disappointed, but I cannot say I'm surprised. If you change your mind, I shall be, studying in the American History Museum, downtown.
Okay. So, in the next part we'll be going to Mothership Zeta, so thank you guys for watching, take care, and it's for now.